In the quiet of the night,
Ladies,
I hear a whisper in the white.
gentlemen, welcome to this special episode of the Guitar Angle. Guitar Angle.
Every chord remembers you.
Every chord remembers
Every
you.
note becomes a name.
Every note becomes your name.
I'm reaching through the frequencies, but nothing sounds the same.
Today, we're fixing an semi-athletic guitar to make it full athletic. So are you ready? Do you feel it? Do you feel the athleticism? The electric guitar. We amped on stage. The smokes, the lights. The crowd going wild. Are you ready? Do you feel it? Do you? If you do, let's get the party started. Ooh, baby, baby, baby. Start the clock.
Sorenzo. Sorenzo, I'm lost inside your overflow. I'm standing, but I'm drifting in the echoes. Echoes of Sorenzo. Plug in the power, feel the voltage rise. Neon lightning, sparks in my eyes. Fingers on the fretboard, volume high. I'm the glitch in the system you cannot find. Crowds buzzing like a circuit overload. One strum and the whole damn room explodes. Heads are buzzing from the head, banging mosh pit flows. But I'm just getting started. Watch me flow. Ooh baby, baby. Ooh baby, baby. Ooh baby, baby. Ooh baby, baby. Electric in my veins, supercharged, but I'm still unchained. Screw classical players, let them fade. 'Cause I set the stage on fire. Shredding through the chaos like a neon blade. Boss mode riffs in a pixel arcade. Smoke rising from the amp on stage. I get you all far higher. Can you feel it? Static rising, synthesizing all my power. In this hour, watch me break the meter. Take it deeper. Turn it up. Turn it up. Ooh baby, baby. Plug it in, turn it up, feel the voltage in the air.
Ooh,
Heart
baby,
melt and smile, Mr. Sorenzo
Ooh,
is
baby,
here.
baby.
5'11", athletic, guitars it's here, all magnetic.
Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. I mean, my ladies, gentlemen, mwah! Happy Friday! Woo! Turn me up! What's happening? Oh, what's happening, Giorgio? Woo! Let's go! Giorgio says stream on a Friday night. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are on, baby. Hope everyone's well, guys. No. Turn me up!
Let the night glow.
Whoa! Guys, happy Friday evening. Happy Friday evening. Hope everybody's well. This is a special episode. This is not like our usual weekend. We still gonna have our tomorrow's stream, so Saturday night streams if you're in the US. If you're in Japan, it'll be Sunday morning for you. But tomorrow's stream is still going to be there. This is an sort of like a extra stream that we're gonna be doing, and it's a special episode, and we're gonna be doing more of these. So, what are we gonna be doing today? Today, we're gonna be fixing a guitar, okay? So, I literally, this is true. All right, enough with the exciting music. Stop it, okay. Well, what I literally did yesterday, around 6 p.m.-ish, I left home, I went to a suburb far, far away, and I purchased a guitar just for today's stream. No exaggeration. We actually got a guitar. It's a famous, affordable guitar brand, and I bought it. And usually when you buy these things secondhand, there's things that might be wrong with it, especially if the previous owner doesn't take the best care of them. And so in today's episode, we're going to be fixing one of those common issues that happen with a lot of affordable guitars that have bolt-on necks on them. Right now, I've got the guitar back there. I'll show it to you guys in a second, but I just need you to know this, that since I left home at 6 o'clock, I think I got back home at 9:30, 10 p.m., right? And since then, it's been sitting there. I haven't done anything to it. I've only cleaned it. So all I did, because the guitar was not in a good shape, like sanitation-wise. Is that a word? It was not in a good shape. So what we're going to be doing today is that we're going to get that guitar and bring it back to life. And that same guitar, we got another project on the exact same guitar in March, late March maybe, that we're going to actually refret that guitar. So we're gonna do a lot of work on that guitar. That guitar is going to be a template for a lot of the stuff that are common problems in guitars that you can do at home, right? Now, the purpose of the stream today is not to make anybody a guitar tech, right? I'm not a guitar tech, but what I am is a guitar guy, a guitar player, right? And this is what I always said to everybody, is that when you are a guitar hobbyist, right, you just pick up the guitar and have fun with it like most of us are. What you want to do is you want to be able to do basic first aid on your guitar, right? It's like when you're at home, you accidentally cut your hand with a kitchen knife, chopping steak or whatever, and you disinfect it and then you put a Band-Aid on it or something on it, right? You do your basic first aids at home. And if something is really going horribly, like you cut your whole hand off, then you go to the ER, right? Which is the guitar tech in this instance. So these are the things that you can do with minimal equipment at home, and they're really easy to do. They're not that hard to do at all, right? So we're going to be doing that today. Now, before I even do that, can we just have like some mellow, nice music that we can sort of enjoy? Can we do that? And hold on, stop. Give me the new stuff. Got some new songs for today, and we're gonna start from those, and I love them, by the way. Good. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna do that now. You guys notice a few things that are different on this stream. Our camera setting is gonna be different. So I'm gonna be, talking like on this camera, but then there's gonna be this camera where you guys can see me up here. And then you can see my workbench down here, and I'm gonna set the workbench up from the get-go, right? So there we go. Dorothy asks, where is Zuhair? God knows. Where is Zuhair? That's a good question. Could be working, because I know Zuhair works 2 jobs. Could be still at work. Yeah, a beater guitar. Yeah, it is a beater guitar, but it's. Can I tell you something, dude? It's like a very famous, affordable, like a high quality, affordable guitar. But I got it for like really cheap. And when I was like sort of holding it yesterday, I was like, this is not like, if it wasn't that beated up, it would have been a really decent guitar, Doroteo says, Sorenzo, I'm at food tasting event. Oh my God. For my daughter's Sweet 16 event. Congratulations. We'll get back to starts at 10 minutes. Sure, man, do it. Congratulations to Sienna. Say my hello to Sienna, will you? And congratulate her. Sweet 16. Oh my God, what a milestone. What a beautiful milestone. That's great, man. Congratulations. Say my hello and congrats to Sienna as well. She's great. I mean, I'm sure she's gonna grow up and make her father proud and proud. God bless her. All right, let's do this. So let me bring the guitar for you guys. And as I talk about it and I bring it up, we're gonna talk about like the equipment that I use, all this stuff we use today. You can just buy for really cheap on Amazon. But without further ado, shall we get started? And by the way, guys, if you want me to just like move my screen or something, do let me know. So my usual streaming like work chair broke, and I have this wooden thing under me. And it's painful to sit on it, so I'm going to be moving it a little too. But you guys do let me know if you need me to, make adjustments on the settings or anything of that nature. But let's bring the guitar back, shall we? Here we go. Okay. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is an artist guitar. Artist guitars are like a really affordable brand made in China. But they're really good. Their Telecaster model, maybe I can share a screen and show you guys their website. But their Telecaster, they got a Telecaster that is awesome with hand-wound pickups and all that. And it's extremely affordable. So if you guys are not familiar with that brand, I can show it to you. Artist Guitars. Where you are. Oh, I love this song. So it's this guy's, right? And in their guitars, oops, I'll just go to electric guitars. This Telecaster, which is for $470 Australian dollars, so that's about like what, $250 US dollars, $300 US dollars maybe, about $300. It's awesome. Same model, different color, and it's relic. Yeah, same with this one. So around $300 US dollars, but they're great. 3. Actually, I can double check it. Hold on. Don't explain a thing. Don't explain a thing. AUD to USD. I don't need forever. So that's $470. Yeah, it's $330 essentially. Right. So that's the guitars essentially, and that's the brand. Now this is a headless guitar, obviously. And funny thing about it is, so it has a roasted maple neck, which is, for a guitar at this range, is insane. But more and more affordable guitars are having roasted maple necks. It is it's very similar to a standard Fender C-shaped neck. Believe it or not. So it's not like if you like played with a Squier guitar, like a Squier Strat or something, you'll find this neck kind of familiar, right? Maybe a little wider than that, but it's like a tiny neck at all. The winner in this guitar is really the body. The body is sort of like small but really comfortable, has all the contours that you need to sort of sit it comfortably on your body and play it. Now this is a discontinued model, so I don't think Artist produces it anymore. When I was checking the website yesterday, they don't do it. Now the current headless electric guitars on Artist's website are, what are they? So they have headless guitars, I know. Guitar, electric guitar. Where are the headless stuff? Oops. Headless. Yeah, so they're for about like $330-ish. And these are the newer models that they've got. I bought this guitar for 150 Australian dollars. So about 100 US dollars. That's what I bought this guitar for. Alrighty. So with that said, let us get the party started, shall we? So here we go. We got a nice view here of everything. I'm gonna move my mouse, my coffee, move everything, actually put it there. And I'm gonna put the mic here. There we go. Let's move things around a little. Now, when I first looked at it, there were a few things that I instantly noticed about it. The first one is, obviously the guitar was really dirty. Now, can you guys see all these like scratch lines? All these like drill holes that are filled up for some reason? There, I'm not sure if you guys can see it. It has it on either side, so I don't know whether the bridge was changed by the guy who owned it or the factory. I don't know what has happened here. So that's one thing. Then you go, flip the guitar around, and backside of the body is not that bad. Some scratches on the neck here, which is okay. Now, let's talk about the problem with this guitar. The problem with this guitar was that when I bought it, so when I just picked it up from the guy who was selling it, I noticed that the saddles are as low as they could possibly be, right? And what happened was, the reason I knew it is because the screws, these little tiny little Allen wrench screws that move your saddles up and down, they were like loose. They were all the way up and loose, and if you rubbed your hand on top of the bridge, you'd be able to feel it. And so that's when I know that like the bridge is as low as it can go. And when I push it down, that's as low as it can go. But despite the fact that the bridge is really low, and the fact that this guitar has a 0 fret design, so it doesn't have the string doesn't come off the nut. There's a nut back there, but it actually comes up from the first, like a 0 fret. So the guitar has a 0 fret design. See that? So despite the fact that the string leaves that fret at almost the same height as every other fret, right? So almost identical, right? These are like the same fret. Like the 0 fret is usually sometimes a little thicker, just a tad bigger. But despite that, and the fact that the bridge is as low as it can go, the action is extremely high on this guitar, right? So the guy who owned the guitar previously tried his best to, lower the action on this guitar, and he couldn't, right? And so this is where the problem is. How can we fix this problem here? Now, usually, if the issue is not the nut, and it's not the bridge, so if these two bits are already out of the way and your guitar action is really high, there is a possibility that the issue is at your neck body joint, especially if you have a bolt-on neck, right? So bolt-on necks are the necks that are screwed to the body, essentially, right? Now, what happens is that during the production of a lot of these guitars, or sometimes by just sheer usage by people, right? What happens is that this angle here that is supposed to be a straight angle in a lot of guitars, like bolt-on guitars usually are. I know Gibson's got a few degree angles there. Some guitars do have angles at the neck body joint, but this guitar is supposed to be kind of like a straight, right? And despite the fact that it's supposed to be that, it's not. It's actually a little angled that way. See that? So it's a little, if I can show you with my hand, it's a little angled like this, right? And so when you have that angle a little like that, what happens is that your action closer here to here is like low, and the action, like as you go towards the bridge, gets higher and higher. Now, naturally, like this is not always an issue, right? And the reason for it is that the direction of your string, like the angle of your string from the nut to the bridge, is never a straight line. It always is a little higher at the angle at the bridge side. So if I'm going to draw it for you guys, check this out. Here we go. Boom. I'm going to draw it for you so you can see what I mean. Okay, here we go. Share screen. Here we go. Okay, so if this is your nut, maybe we should have chosen a better. Hold on. Okay, get a little bit more zoomed in. Got it. Is this better? All right, so this is the nut. That's better. So this is the nut. And imagine this is the bridge. Right? Your strings don't go a straight line between your nut and the bridge. Right? It doesn't work like that. Your strings are always a little angled because your bridge is always a tad higher than the nut naturally. I'm exaggerating it here, but there's always a bit of an angle, right? So if that's the surface of your guitar, see that? There's always a bit of an angle, but the problem is that if your neck also contributes to that angle, so if your neck is a little bit more this way, already contributes to it, it exaggerates that angle there is what I'm trying to say. So we know that there's going to be a little bit of an angle in your strings as you get closer to the bridge, but if the nut is, look at my hand up here, like this a little. So if the nut, my apologies, not the nut, if the neck is angled a little like this, then what happens is that when you get to higher registers, your frets are going to be really, your action is going to be really high, is the idea. So problem statement, long story short, is that the bridge is as low as it can go, and you have a 0 fret design, but the action is pretty high. All right, that's the problem statement. Shaolin says, hey, it's the ganja. God, I never smoked in my life. Quit calling me that. Jesus Christ. I was just like, because here's the thing. Here's the thing. You call me that, and you say all this stuff in the comment. And if someone is watching me for the first time, they would think literally that's what I do. Never done that thing in my life. Dude, I don't even drink. I stopped drinking from 2019. Like every time you say it, I'm gonna have to defend myself one way or the other, because like if someone's watching me from the first time, they're not gonna know. How you doing, brother? You're good? Happy Friday. How's things on your end? Hopefully everything's well and you're safe and sound, Shaolin. Okie dokie. So this is what we're essentially dealing with right now, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so now the question is, happy Friday, brother. Now the question is, how do we fix it, right? Now, the good news for us is that this guitar is a bolt-on neck. So if my neck is angled like this way, right? So it has that kind of an angle there. If I put something under the neck, between the neck and the body, that has a bit of an angle in opposite direction to the angle of my neck, I can fix the issue, right? So essentially the idea is that if my neck is angled like this, if I put a wedge under it that does it the other way around, it neutralizes the issue, is what I'm trying to say. But not only that, but because that material that I'm going to put there, right, between the neck and the body, is going to have a little thickness of its own, it's also going to lift my neck up in that direction, so that now the issue with my, high action is further resolved, because the neck is going to come closer towards right? It's going to come higher up, essentially. That's what we're going to do. Now, that piece of material that we use for that purpose is called a shim. We're going to be shimming the electric guitar. This is the shim. Now, believe it or not, a lot of times, like guitar techs or people that just trying to save time and money and not do it the right way, they open up the string and they put papers, sandpaper, guitar pick, like they put weird stuff in there, and none of them are good. The reason, especially like I know cardboard paper, sandpaper, I know they're really commonly used because they're just so readily just thrown around in different guitar workshops. So the guy would come in and just, tear a piece of cardboard and just throw it in there. And there are several issues with that. Two of them being that, number one, cardboard or paper absorb moisture. And so even if there is like a little cavity, a little ridge between your neck and the body, moisture is going to go in and get trapped between the neck and the body, and that's going to screw your guitar. That's just not a good thing here, right? The second problem with it is that cardboard or paper gets squeezed over time. So all the adjustment that you've done, all the fixes that you've done is not going to really matter. It's going to get messed with because that piece of paper or cardboard or sandpaper is soft and moves around. So that's why it's not a good idea. Guitar pick, it's even worse. It's like a ridiculous thing to do, and I'll tell you guys why in a second. But the best way to shim a guitar is to use like actual guitar shims, right? So these guitar shims come with different thicknesses, come with different wedge angles, and you can use them to fix your guitar. And usually, because a lot of bolt-on guitars, especially like more affordable stuff, right, are really built on the Fender design, the specs are usually not that far off your Fender necks. And so all the accessories and guitars and everything, they're just all kind of around the same size. You might have to like make some adjustments here. So after I put the shim here, I might have to sand the side of the shim a little bit maybe, right? But it's really fit for purpose, and it has like, you know, holes for the screws to go in and so on and so forth. So it's a very, very good solution. And not only that, these shims are made with maple, the same material as your neck. So there is no tonal impact or anything of that nature that is going to ruin your guitar. They don't absorb moisture like, you know, cardboard does. They don't get squeezed over time as such. They're just the perfect solution for it, and they're like $5 off of Amazon. This is not some fancy purchase or anything. $5 less, like less than that for a pack of 3 from Amazon, by the way. So like $1.50, $2 each. And so you take that to some like Guitar Tech, and that person is charging you $200 for whatever fix, and they're not willing to put like $2 of this in your guitar to do it properly. It boils me blood. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna use one of these for the fix. Now, there is a difference between these two though. If you guys can have a look, see how one has 1 degree on it. I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but it has 1 degrees on it. And this one has 0.25. So usually when you buy a pack of shims, they come with different angles, and that angle essentially, that angle essentially refers to how much thicker this side is to that side. So that angle, like that's what that angle refers to. So this is 1 degree, and 1 degree is a lot, right? In guitar world, like 1 degree is a lot. Okay. And this one is 0.25. I had a 0.51 in the same package that I used for my Telecaster, the Haruna, the gold and white, which is in the thumbnail of this video. But these two are like the ones I got left. Now, to be honest with you, the guitar angle the neck angle is really, really a lot. So I'll start with the 0.25 degrees first. Especially considering the fact that I don't have a real nut. It's a 0 fret design. So my, strings are really close to the frets. So I might go with the 0.25 just to be conservative. And if that doesn't work, then I'm gonna have to change everything there. But for your reference, guys, if I bring my string action gouge, just to give you guys an idea of what we're dealing with at the lowest. So this is the lowest string action on the 12th fret. This is 0.12 inches ish. So for those who use millimeters, it's about like just a bit like 2.75 mils on the low E, which is really high. Like it's a problem. It's not playable. So we're gonna fix that. How does that sound? Okay, so let's do this. Shaolin says still quiet here. Thank God. That's good. That's good. So let's get started, man. Let's get started. So first, what I'm gonna do, the first step is for me to obviously get rid of the strings, and I also want to detach the neck. So I'm gonna unscrew the neck. Now, when you want to do these things, like these kind of works at home, it's very important that you put the neck in the most neutral position before you do any work on it. So we're actually going to adjust the truss rod to neutralize the relief without the presence of the string. So let's do this. We're gonna undo this, and I'm gonna increase the volume here for you guys. Do let me know if the backing track is too loud for you. There we go. And there. Shaolin asks, how do you adjust the second nut, the first 0 fret? You have to pull it out. You either can sort of like tape here and there and sort of like try to sort of reduce the height of it, but then the other nut is going to be in the way, so it's not ideal. So yeah, if I was to do it at home, I would try to see if I can do something without actually removing it. But that's not always possible. Yeah, this is what I do. Like, I'm not a biggest fan. Look, the thing is that 0 fret designs are very, very cost effective. Extremely cost effective. And that's why a lot of Chinese made sort of affordable guitars, the companies, that's why they do them. Because you don't have to cut knot slots or anything. You just shove in a fret in there and then put something behind it. Like, look. Okay, that's okay. I want to stay stuck. And let me where's my Allen keys? But yeah. Do you guys do these kind of mods or fixes at home at all? If you don't, I think you should try. It's a lot of fun, but you doing so also like increases your understanding of how your guitar operates, which is, I think, really important. And the best of all, oops, I just hit my mic again. The best, I just dropped my mic. The best thing ever about it is the fact that it's peaceful. It's like a fun activity. So, like, if you don't need to fret, because sometimes when you need to fret, not sometimes, when you fretting, you always have to, like, you know, hammer your frets in or squeeze them in or whatever, and that's, like, loud. But these kind of fixes are not, like, really loud, so sometimes I just like to put on a music late at night and just go through it and chill with, like, some nice jazz in the background, you know what I mean? You know, while Mrs. Peachy is sleeping, sort of, like, deal with it and fix stuff and have fun with it. You know what I noticed, like, when I on my way back home, this guitar, this $100 secondhand bashed up guitar, is still a lot better than the first guitar I could afford to buy, electric guitar that I could afford to buy. It's still better than that, like by miles. And not sure. So it's still a lot better than that, and it makes me realize like how much guitars have improved. Like CNC machines have changed the game with their improvements and everything else, and it's so good for people that are just starting. Shaolin says nothing nice about jazz. Really? Some jazz songs are nice. Some jazz music is good. Look, there are some of them that are a little bit more melodic, that are a little bit more closer to like fusion genres. So those are the ones I like there, because there are some of them that always do like a lot of dissonance in their music and weird chords. And I don't enjoy them when I'm tired either. Like I'll listen to those. Like there are some jazz songs you have to listen to attentively. Like it's a thing, it's an exercise for your ear, you know? But then there are some of them that are like so easy to digest. And I like those, like late night when I'm tired and all that. Usually those are the ones that I enjoy. But you don't like jazz, really? Like you don't like it at all? Like no, there's not jazz music that you like? Blues is nice too, by the way. I'd be actually keen to unscrew the whole thing and just check inside of it too. Now that we're dealing with this baby. Shaolin says at all. Maybe Centaura? Blues I love. Okay, good. Alright, fair enough. Blues is good. We'll shake hand on the blue stuff. Yeah. But that's fair enough. Like, you know, music is so taste driven, right? Very, very taste driven. Dub, dub, dub. Why is this still stuck there? I wonder. Okay, so we get this out of the way. Kind of nice. Go. Okay, cool. Let's leave it there. And now, let's see why this baby is stuck in there. It shouldn't be. Alright, come on. How much more do you want me to pull this stuff out? One screw is already out. Like, I can't pull it out further, dude. Come out. Alright, let's see what's going on here. What do we have? It is the back jump. Okay, so that the string is broken inside the slot. Okay, that's why it's stuck. It's literally broken. They just shoved it in. All right, let's see if we can shove it out. Alright, fuck it. Apparently I'm gonna have to remove everything then. I'm trying to avoid that, but if that's just how it's gonna play, I might have to actually remove the thing too. Alright, let's do it. I'll get a container for the screws. And let's remove them. It's alright, it's not a big deal because I wanted to see it under the thing anyways. Under that, under the headless headstock compartment that doesn't exist. Shaolin says, yeah, but how do you adjust the nut playing the guitar? How do you adjust the nut playing the guitar? I don't know what that means. Could you please elaborate? Because you don't adjust the nut while you're playing the guitar. So I don't think that's what you meant. Dorotio says, definitely gonna save this live stream. I have a bootlegger absinthe headless guitar that's in dire need of setup. Nice, okay. Sounds good. And play with it at home. If you had any questions, just let me know. Shaolin says, no. The nut playing the guitar. How do you fix the nut playing the guitar? I still don't know what you mean. So the nut is not well slotted? The nut is too high or too low? Could you be a bit more specific? Like, what do we mean by that? By the way, so what I'm gonna do now is to unscrew these 4 screws and just take this peel this black thing off so that I can pull the string out. What has happened is that this string has, the wounds have broken inside and they got like tangled in. That's why it's not coming out. And I don't want to exert too much force. I'd rather deal with it gently. It means a bit of extra effort for me, but at least I'm doing it correctly. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna damage a guitar for myself, or if I do it for a friend or somebody else. All right, let's see what it is. Looks like his Philips One to me, but yeah, it is. There we go. Okay. Here. Hopefully this should allow it to come out now. No? Holy smokes. It really is stuck, huh? Derotio says it has similar bridge and string inserts on this guitar. You're right, okay. Well, hopefully you get to see sort of like how the inner parts of the guitar, the components kind of look like. And hopefully like what I do sort of inspires you to, you know, give that baby a bit of a touch. See what we have here. By the way, can I tell you guys something? I've never worked with headless guitars so like intimately. So this is actually a first headless guitar that I'm not like doing it based off like on theory and reading things online. So I got an idea of how these components are like. But this is a lot of it is actually new to me too. Like I've done a lot of this stuff on my other guitars. Every single one of them has a headstock. But in some ways the headless guitar is a little bit more simple. Okay, so let's put this here, and I'm gonna put my screws away. So see what's happening here. Now I've unscrewed this compartment, and now I can just lift it up, and you guys can see that string is still kind of stuck there. Not sure if you guys can see it, but it's really, really stuck. And now I can actually pull this baby. See if I can. Yeah, there we go. See all these little bits that are broken? That thing was just destroyed inside. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Let us tuck this away. This goes to recycles. Here we go. Wind it here like that. And I like to usually do this to the strings. That's just easier when you throw it in garbage, or when you leave it aside to you know, throw it in garbage later. It's just neat. You just pick it up. So yeah. There we go. Done. Let's put this away. I'm just gonna put it on the ground, and then I'll pick it up on my way out once the stream is done. To clean things up. Okay, so here we go. Let's just swipe this up a little. If you guys like do like to keep your guitars clean like me, because I'm really after every single use, I do two things on my guitar without exception. Number one, brush paint to brush off the dust. I got two brush paints that I use, and then after that, obviously, you just wipe the guitar with either a microfiber cloth or something a little bit more. I'll show you. Here we go. Or something a bit more like these. So this is, I think, the Fender microfiber. It's the Ernie Ball, never mind. And this is what I got in, I don't know when I got it. So yeah, always have one handy. At the end of every use it, just wipe your guitar out, and you'll be surprised of how better and more fun it becomes. Like, just, you know, the experience of it. Here we go. Clean it up. Yeah, it's not that bad. To be honest with you guys, the route is cleaner than I thought it would be. So, a little cleaner than I thought it would be. Interesting. Okay. So, by the way, if you want to know how this works, these two black poles here, I'll use my screwdriver to show you. So these two, 1 and 2, hear them? These two bumpy bits, right, go into these two holes. So it kind of gets slotted in, and then 4 screws come in on each of these slots, and they sort of go in. So it's not the ideal design in a lot of ways. Like, I would have much rather if there was like screws here and screws there, as opposed to just something that sits inside. Because what happens is that when you put too much string on it, like, because these holes on the guitar become wider over time, right? So as the thing sits in, and your string tension goes this way and pulls it this way, right? That hole gets a little wider and wider. So what happens is that if you put this on a guitar, like this, imagine, and you put a lot of string tension on it, this headstock goes a little like this. So it sort of separates a little from the headstock. That's like a design issue. But if it was like just screws, like you would just tightly screw it there and you'd be okay. I don't know why the decision was made, like what kind of corners they were cutting for this. But you know, 2 holes for 2 screws is a very simple and effective solution. I don't know why they didn't do it. Regardless, let's put it back on. We cleaned the underneath. Let's screw this baby back on, and we could do that at the end too. Like, I can just, yeah, screw it. We'll just do it at the end. Let me just detach the neck, and we'll put it all together at the end. Yeah, let's do that. Who cares? So here we go. It's there. Chat. Let's read the chat. Doroteo says the Deadly Shredder Vito Brata from White Lion used the hitless guitar. White one too. I think, is that the Steinberger one that you're talking about? Because I think that was a Steinberger, and I could be wrong. I think that was a Steinberger. Okay, so let me this before I detach the neck. I really wanna. I did wipe the guitar a little yesterday, like this, all these bits. It was so dirty, man. It was like dirt all over this, like grime and dirt. I was tempted to use like a hospital grade disinfectant wipe, which I did a little, because I was like, this is a cheap guitar. I don't care if the finish is damaged or whatever. It's already destroyed anyway. So I did use that, and then I used the normal guitar stuff, but it's still dirty. So I'll clean it a little more. Right? It's not a good idea. If you got a guitar at home and you really care about it, like, don't use hospital grade disinfectant on it. Anyways, okay. So before I undo the neck, just one quick reminder of what the problem statement was. The problem statement was that our, guitar nut is nice and low. Like there's not slots there, but it's a 0 fret design. But the bridge is really high, so much that, like, even at its lowest position, the bridge is not really high, but it's in a way that even at its lowest position, the string action is really, really high. So we have a look at it and we're like, okay, well, the guitar neck is probably a bit of an angle, or either it's a little too low or has a bit of an angle, or both. And if I look at this right now, like if I want to measure the distance between my neck and my body, like that, it's like 9.5 centimeters here, and it's like 8.5 there. Yeah, so the guitar has definitely a bit of an angle there, the neck. In the wrong direction, I would say, because if some of you guys are thinking, well, Gibsons have a neck angle, yeah, but the Gibson's neck angle is, look at the screwdriver. The Gibson neck angle is like that way, not the other way. So this one has, the neck angle is the other way. Yeah, I'll start probably with the .25. Start from there and maybe then take it up if that doesn't work. We could actually calculate it too, by the way. I have a feeling Like, let me just ask the AI and see what it says. Hold on. Let's ask Gemini, see what it says. So if I go, my guitar neck has an angle at the point it touches the guitar, the distance between the fretboard and the body is 9.5 centimeters. But when you get to the bottom, the last part of the neck, the distance is now 8 centimeters. What's my neck angle? And do I use a 1 degree wedged shim or a 2.5? Be brief in your response. Let's see what it says. Yeah, it agrees with me. Use the 0.25. Yeah. Have a look. Give me a second. Here you go. I'll show you guys what it said to me. So it did the math, and it's like, look, 1 degree is a little too much, so go with the 25 or the 0.5. But I don't have a 0.5 because I already used it in the other guitar, so we are going to go with the 0.25 shim. Yeah. Doroteo says you're using a 2-inch paintbrush. Yeah, a paintbrush is like perfect. A paintbrush is perfect to clean like all the different pieces on bits on your guitar that the cloth can't reach. Under the strings, you know, the bridge, a whole lot of stuff. I think that's a wrong screwdriver. Where is my... Oh, there it is. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Man, there are moments like this when I really appreciate a good chair. Like I told you earlier on the stream, my work chair, nice cushiony gaming chair that I never game, but that gaming chair is like awesome. It's soft, nice lumbar support. This wooden chair is killing me, and I have like a cushion under myself too, like between myself and the wood. But holy shit, it's rough to sit on. It's like I ordered a new chair. The other one got destroyed, so I ordered a new chair. But that chair doesn't arrive until Monday. All right, let's go, baby. Lefty loosey, righty tighty, as they say. Maybe I'll move this here so you guys can see the stuff better. Here you go. Ryu, what's happening, man? Ryu says good for detailing inside your car also. The dry brush, yeah. Like, you know, all these little things you can do with it. It's so useful, unbelievably useful. And the good thing about it is that it's so nice and soft. Like, it's really nice and soft, so it really doesn't damage your guitar or anything. It just just clean stuff up. So that's the good thing about it. Ryu, how you doing, brother? How's your week? Happy Friday to you. Hopefully you had a good week and you're ready to have a great time for the weekend. Yeah. Ryu says, good, bro. I'm glad to hear, dude. I'm glad to hear. I had a really, really good week. It was busy. So this week, guys, believe it or not, like I was planning to make some videos for the guitar course, and because I'm creating a music theory course right now. I was trying to make a video for that, and I was trying to do some short content. And I didn't get to do a single video this week because every single day after work something happened, and so like we had to. It was a very, very eventful week for me. And so like yesterday, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make like tomorrow awesome. I'm gonna like really do something fun tomorrow. So I literally bought this guitar. I literally bought this guitar yesterday. I traveled 3 hours round trip to buy this guitar so I can do the video today, which is what I did. So I'm glad, like I made it happen, you know. So we're happy. Sean, how are ya? Sean says late to the party. What's the issue with this guitar? The issue with the guitar is that the neck has a bit of an angle at the neck body joint, has an inward angle towards the bridge. And so what it does, despite the fact that this neck has a 0 fret design, and despite the fact that the bridge is at its lowest possible position. Oh God, didn't I tell you guys about the shim? Told you guys people put sandpaper in there. See that? I just opened it. And it frustrates me. It is such a bad way to go about it. Okay, I'll come back to this. So, despite the fact, Sean, that this has a 0 fret design, so the string is nice and low, and despite the fact that the bridge is at its lowest position, so these screws are as high as they can go, it's as low as it gets. Despite that, the action is extremely high. And what that tells you is that there's a possibility that either, it's so good that we just opened the neck, right? Either this thing is sanded too low, so either your neck pocket is sanded too low, so that's one possibility, or it hasn't been sanded straight, or the same thing for your neck. So however way that your neck is sitting on the guitar is kind of angled or a little too low. And we just calculated that the neck does have a bit of an angle. And we know it for a fact that it does, because from the factory, as you guys can see here, I just opened this, like I bought this guitar, I haven't opened this guitar before, right? So we're just experiencing it firsthand together. I just opened it and you guys can see this sandpaper that these people have put in there as a shim. And at the beginning of this video, I told you guys why it's such a bad idea to put sandpaper, because sandpaper absorbs moisture, it gets squeezed. Just get a $2 maple shim and put in the pocket. Look, have a look. I'm gonna put this garbage away because it annoys me. But just have a look. Again, this is like from Amazon, right? This is a $100 cheap guitar. This is from Amazon. See how it almost fits in the pocket perfectly? So I'm gonna have to do some adjustments to it, but you guys can see it's like, it's almost perfect. So I'm just gonna have to, you know, shave these bits off and make it aligned, and make sure that the screw holes align too, and they kind of do. You play around with it a little, but this one doesn't. So I'm gonna have to make those holes. All right, but you guys get the idea. Dorotio asks, Ryu, are you Japanese? Ryu says half. Yeah, my cousin's half Japanese too, by the way. Because we were all born in Japan, but my uncle married a Japanese lady, and my cousin's half. We were very close. Dorotio says, about to taste different tasty food, dishes, cake, snacks, and oh, hell yeah. Friday shenanigans, dude. Friday shenanigans. Enjoy it. Enjoy it for us too. That's what Friday is all about. Yeah. Sean says, there is often something interesting happening under the neck. I love pulling it off for a peek. Yeah, it's always the case, you know? Because the thing about it is, like, when you buy a guitar, you can't know, you know? So a lot of it, like, if you buy something, like if you go to a guitar store or you're buying it secondhand, you can't just have a screwdriver and just, you know, undo the whole thing and peek inside of it before you buy. So, believe it or not, a lot of it is based on trust. Okay, so. All right, so here we go. That's what we're gonna do now. Before I do anything else on this, what I want to do here, guys. So we took the headstock bit away. We just undid the neck. But before I do anything else on this neck, I actually want to nullify any relief. I actually want to, make sure that the neck is as straight as possible. And for those who don't know what relief is, just draw it for you so you can see. Hold on. Hoorah. So, and is this working? Yeah, perfect. Okay. So have a look here. This was the earlier drawing. Okay, so now imagine this is, I'll go with like orange or like a maple neck, roasted maple. Okay, so imagine this is your, where's my cursor? There we go. Okay. Imagine this is your guitar neck, right? So this is the guitar neck. What a bad drawing. Okay, this is a guitar neck. Imagine a straight line. This is your guitar neck, right? And this is the nut. And these are your strings, right? The strings here have a pull. Like when you tighten your strings, you tune your guitar, they pull the guitar neck that way. And so what happens as the aftermath of that is that your guitar neck gets a bit of a bow. It's a bit of an angle. This is exaggerated so you guys can see it, but you can literally think of it like a bow and arrow, right? The more you pull the bow this way, the more the angle there, the more curved your bow wood becomes, right? So that's the same kind of a concept. So what happens here is that because these strings have a bit of a pull in them, right? They create a bit of a curvature there on the neck, and that distance, is what we call the relief, right? Now, these days, a lot of necks come with a double way truss rod, like a double adjustable truss rod, which means that you can bow your neck like this way, or you can bow it the other way, right? So you can back bow it or front bow it. And ideally, you don't want to front bow your guitar neck from the truss rod. You want to let the natural tension in your string create the front bow for you, right? Ideally, that's what you want to be. But there's a way to measure that, so you can actually have filler gouges, and I can show you guys how that works after we string the guitar. But there's literally a way to measure that to see how much the bow actually is. Sean says, actually, I love that this guitar has a 0 fret. I recently bought a 1971 made in Japan LP copy, badly in need of some work, but it has a 0 fret. Nice. Ryu says, I've seen shims shoved under and around pickups even. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, piece of cardboard, just throw it around. Ryu asks, are you going to back off the bridge adjustment before reassembly? I'll see if I can neutralize it a little bit, yes. But the thing is, this bridge doesn't give you much to work with. The reality is, have a look. So, it really doesn't give you much to work with. Right? So, yeah, I'll try to sort of neutralize it a little bit. I'm gonna have to do it with the height anyways before I can figure out how well the solution I had has worked or not. We also need to move it for intonation too. So yeah. Anyways, so let's see whether the neck is actually properly straight or not. And to do that, we use this tool called the straight edge. And you can buy it from places like Music Nomad. You can buy it from like Home Depot, right? It's not a guitar specific tool. Oops, sorry. But we use it in the guitar world quite often, right? And so this is what a straight edge look like. Here we go, right? This one is from Music Nomad. I bought it. It's a little pricey, but it really works well for me. This is the straight bit of it. So if you want to measure something, say if you want to measure the straightness of your neck without the frets on it, or with the frets on it to see, like, see the height of it, not the height, sorry, the evenness of it, you can use that. But if you want to see how straight your neck is, just the wood part, in exclusion of the frets, then you put frets, you put this on the frets like, what do you call it? Like you put it like this, like the frets go into those slots, if you know what I mean, like that. Right? And this guitar is 25.5 inch in scale, so. Now, what I like to do is to do it like that. And now I can see, if I look through between, you know, my straight edge and the neck, if I see light coming in, that's what it says to me, is that the neck is not fully even one way or the other. So this is not fully even. My neck is still a little curved, a little bowed. Yeah. I mean, I don't think the neck is evenly sanded either, to be fully honest. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to give the neck a bit of a back bow, because it currently has a bit of a front bow. And the truss rod adjustment is not here. It's actually here. At the tip. Not there. But you guys can see the... Okay. What size is that? Ew. Well, I have a feeling that this might be too big, but let's see. Let me show you guys. Here we go. Like that. Right? And literally lefty loosey, righty tighty, right? So if you loosen up the truss rod, you relax the neck. If you know, go right, make it harder, you make it less relaxed. So let's see. Oh, by the way, when it comes to truss rod adjustments, you guys only need to do like little by little, like 25, like what is that? Like a, I don't know, like an eighth of a circle at a time. Let's see now how it's faring. A little weird to do it in front of the camera. I'm trying my best. Okay, let's see what we have here. This neck is not evenly sanded at all. Oh, okay. Do we have a new chat that I haven't read? No. Okay, good. Usually, here we go. What do we have here? And man, the neck is not evenly sanded at all. It's just like, ow. It's like if they're all used machines for them. Alright. Like, I can't wait. Like, I've ordered some StewMac gold fret wires. I can't wait for that to arrive, and I can actually properly refret this guitar again. Yeah, okay, god damn it, I just undid my own thing. I did too much. Sean asked, how much did you pay for this guitar? I paid $100 US. Secondhand. It's like the brand is Artist, and their Telecasters are really good. They're about $330 US, $300. These guitars too, but I bought it for $100 US. Really cheap. And it's not that bad, like, honestly. Like, if you compare it with what I bought 6-7 years ago, my first ever guitar that I could afford to buy, I bought a third-hand Samick Strat for $150 and that was crap. Like, this is so much better. Like, you know what I mean? Like, CNC machines have gotten so much better. Sean says, yes, some of the artist guitars are actually good value. Yeah, their Telecasters are awesome. There is a what do you call it? There is a Relic Telecaster that they've got in their catalog, and it's awesome. It's like $300, but my God, it's awesome. Yeah. Just a little. There we go. Hopefully we were close. I wasn't the perfectionist and that way about it. We'd be done by now, but I'm a little that way about it, so. Yeah. One of the challenges I have with these, one of the challenges like people have, everybody can have with these guitars, is that you know, there are times where your neck is not evenly sanded, and so you might confuse that with like, oh, there's an issue with my relief, but it might not be the case. This is one of those ones. So I have to figure out like a pattern of curve to decide whether it has too much relief or not. Just a little. There we go. Usually doesn't take this long. My lord, really close. Just one more. One more. Just a little. There we go. I think we should be good. Like, we won't stop until we're good, but I think we should be good. Yeah, we're good. We're in a good spot. And when I put the strings on, depending on how the tension is on the strings, yeah, this is good. The neck is not evenly sanded, but we're good now. You know, we're gonna figure it out. Oh my God. Okay, let me show you guys one more thing too. It's not only the neck that is not evenly sanded. All right, let me put my straight edge away. One thing that with straight edges, right? When you guys buy a straight edge, it will be good to, it's one of those like few gears that maybe it will be good for you to invest in something that is actually good. Because there are straight edges out there that you buy really cheap, like, but they're not actually straight. And so if this is your reference to, you know, on whether something is straight or not, maybe buy something a little bit better quality, and then make sure you take care of it, make sure you maintain it, so that the straight edge remains straight. Here we go. Okie dokes. Now, give me a second. There we go. And I'm going to need to bring my fret rocker too. Alright, so what is the fretboard radius we're talking about? What is this? It's relatively flat, no? What do you guys think? What do you think the fretboard radius is? 14? Come out. Alright, what do we have here? It's relatively flat, but let's see. Yeah, looks like 14. Where's the straight one? This is not the right tool for this. Where's my proper measurement tool? 12? No, you could be right. Let's see. Let's check it out. That's better. You could be right, dude. You could be right. So let's bring out 12. And then let's bring out 14. I'm a bit more inclined towards the 14, but you could be right. All right, so this is 12. And this is 14. Let's see. No. There's a bit of light coming from there, dude. This could be. Let's see. All right, so 12 fret. Hold on. Could be that, again, the neck is not well sanded anyways. So a bit that. And then 14. Let's go. And okay. Like a problem with trying to deal with an uneven neck. It's somewhere in between. Like, that's how bad. What is this? What have y'all done with this thing? Okay, go back. Go back to 12. No, I don't think it's 12, pal. So, unless it's like a compound radius. On the higher registers, it's definitely a 14. Even flatter. It could be a compound radius. So am I getting 16 on the higher? Let's see. Yeah, I think the radius is compound. Yeah. Or not. Okay, it's definitely not 12. I don't think it's 12. I have a feeling it's like somewhere, it's somewhere between 14 and 16. But the neck is not really even. I mean... Am I getting light from outside? Am I getting a rock? No? Okay. Okay, it's 16. I'm pretty sure it's 16. I don't think it's even 14. Yeah. It's an uneven... imperfect 16. Yeah, it's compound. It's somewhere between 14 and 16, so it's relatively flat. I'm gonna, like, when I refret this, I'm gonna have to resand and re-level and re-radius the neck. But it's definitely not 12. It's a little flatter than 12, which is great. I like flatter necks. I don't mind them at all. My main guitars are 14 inches in radius, and my 7th string is 20. Yeah. Sean says either way too flat. Either is way too flat. Ah, okay. I like 7 and... Ah, really? Okay. You like the rounder stuff. Yeah, okay. Not many guitars are made with that radius anymore. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know, like, for example, John Mayer's Silver Sky is 725. But, like, you know, your Gibsons, your Fenders, your PRSs, they usually hover around 10 to 12. 9, even. Like, around 9-ish. Somewhere between 9 to 12. 7.25 is, like, not many guitars that are currently made like that, if I'm not wrong. So what's your poison of choice? What's your main guitar right now, Sean? What do you currently play? Be keen to know. Okay. I'm not gonna sand that. Is it too bad? Do I need to sand that? Yeah, Rex. I might need to sand that too. Okay, cool. So, let me put anything we don't need away. So I'm gonna put this away. I'm gonna put the shims away. My radius gauge away, the shim away. Everything we don't need has to go away. So we make some space because this is not a workshop. We're doing this at home. And we need to keep it as neat as possible. I'm gonna need this later, so I'll just leave it there. I'm gonna need my screwdrivers a little later.
Allen keys a little later. So here we go. Put them there for now. This too. I keep telling myself I should buy a drill. Because now I'm gonna have to find a way to make a hole on this thing. And I'm not sure how am I gonna do it. We'll see. We'll sand first, and then we'll figure out how we're gonna do this. This is not good. I'll be honest with you guys, because I don't have a drill. This is gonna get a little dirty. Because when I look at the slot here, I'm gonna have to shave these extra bits off, and I can sand that. That's not a problem. I can use a razor to cut it and then sand the edges. That's not a problem at all. I can do that. Just, you know, put a pencil line there and just cut and sand. That's good. However, as you guys can see, 3 of the holes match the slot on this, but 1 hole falls like somewhere here. And I'm gonna have to figure a way to make that hole, and I don't have a drill. So I'm gonna have to do it the ancient way, the old school way. So let's see. Let's see how that works out. Sean says, a 60s telly made in Japan. Nice. Good stuff. That's good. Man of taste, are we? That's good. Okie dokie. I'll put this away. And if you guys just give me one quick second, I'm going to bring some towel on my computer desk so that, I mean, I'm gonna have to wash this whole thing and vacuum it anyways, but I'm gonna be doing some sanding and cutting. So I don't want this to get like ruin everything at the same time. So let me just bring that and we'll work it out. All right. Yo Killa says, Don, my algorithm really wanted me to continue my PRSX Fender project. Damn, hell yeah. So what's the project? You putting are we mixing and matching neck and body? What are we doing with that? Yo Killa. Damn. All right, just give me a second, guys. I'm gonna bring a towel. Actually, the more professional way to do it, the better way to do it is you go here and add a text and says BRB. Create new. And okay. Says B right back. Bringing tools. All right. I'll be right back, y'all. Body telly neck PRS custom. God, okay, nice. Dude, I didn't know their neck body pocket actually matches. Didn't know that. Good to know. All right, guys, I'll be right back.
Chase the love and moon.
very much for your patience, everybody. So ATHLETICALLY, you were telling me body telly neck is PRS. Did you have to change anything on the neck for it to fit the pocket? Because I don't know whether the Class A electrics, the PRS CEs actually match. Yeah, I wonder whether PRS. Because yeah, CE is the one, right? PRS CE Classic Electric is the one that's the bolt-on neck. Didn't know that the neck actually fits a fender pocket. Damn. I wish I put the towel first. There. Ooh. There we go. Now here's the thing, right? And this is like probably the proof of what I just said a little earlier, that you don't need like crazy tools or whatever to make these stuff work. Like you don't need anything crazy to be able to do these things at home. That's the beauty of it. Okay, so here we go. Right there. And the neck right there. And there's this, I wonder whether the pen actually writes on this or we have to get a pencil. Let's try. Oops. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So, here we go. Alright, thanks for your patience, everybody. Thank you very much for your patience. Here we go. Killa says the first 2 tries, guitar won't intonate properly at all, as expected. Okay, could it be possibly that the neck and like the Fender and PRSs that you're Frankensteining together are of different scale length? Could it be that the case? Because you want to basically measure the distance between the nut and the bridge, right? The scale length, yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. Look, you know what is so awesome is that you actually tried it. That's the best thing ever, because like unless you try, a lot of things you don't actually learn. So, hats off to you for trying, dude. Okay, so shall we continue? So what we've done now is that we've cleaned everything. I'm gonna have to bring some sands, like really like high grit sand, to gently sand these bits because of the screws. It has some stuff popping out, and same with here too. But what I'm not doing is to sort of shave off the wood, because my neck is already too low. Now the shim is gonna fix some of that, but I'm not trying to shave the pocket or the neck to make him slimmer or anything of that nature. I'm just trying to clean up that surface so that when I put the shim in there, the shim goes on a unified flat surface, if you guys know what I'm talking about. And to do that, there's different tools you can use, but there we go. But one of my favorites is sanding pads. And again, you can just buy them from Amazon, so cheap. So affordable, like it's not expensive at all. And you can buy it from any tool store, like a Home Depot or whatever. Right? And they come with different grits. So for example, you have, what is this? 3200, which is like really soft. It's really smooth. I might actually use that. So this is 3200. Right? So really soft. It's not going to shave anything off or anything of that nature. And I'm just going to clean up the surface of my guitar neck because of the screw bits are popping out a little. See that? Around the screw holes. That's what I'm trying to essentially do here right now. Yeah. I've probably gone for something a little more coarse. This is too soft for it. I'm trying to be conservative. Let's go with try 1800, see how that works. I'll just test it on one. Yeah, that's better. You guys can see, like, I'm not just like doing that spot and I'm doing it a little circular and all that. I'm just trying to take those extra edges there away. That's better. There we go. There we go, that's a lot better. That's a lot smoother. Yeah, and again, this is like really not coarse at all. Like, I'm still being really, really conservative, right? So, like, if you guys have a look, I'm not taking anything off from the neck. Like, you know what I mean? It's still, like, nice and smoother. Like, I'm not doing anything there.
Hold me tight before the emptiness takes over.
Yo, Killa says, but it feels nice to have all resources available within reach. Good ass camera, by the way. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it helps. It really does help.
Baby, come closer. Make me breathe harder. Make me yours harder. Make me want it all.
That's all I need. The joint is nice and clean. Like, that's all you need to do. Like, we're not trying to change anything on the neck. We're just trying to make it clean. That's all. Now, let's do the same on the pocket. And with the pocket, I'm going to be even more conservative because there's not much cleaning to do there. Yeah. So.
You don't touch me, but I'm already shaking. There's a fire in the quiet. You don't have to name it. Hold me tight before the emptiness takes over, like we're never getting older.
That's it.
Before everything
That's
is
all we need.
over.
Done.
Baby, come closer. Make me breathe harder.
Yeah. Yo, Killa says, is there any way I can support this talent other than sub and like? Man, I appreciate you. That is really kind of you to say that. The fact that you're here is all I need. So I appreciate you doing that. Later on, if is of value to you, I'm building a music theory course. I'm doing stuff online. If it's of value to you, I'll let you know about it. Though obviously if it's not, that's fine. But right now, honestly, even then, like, the fact that you're just here, I appreciate it. You don't need to do anything, man. I'm grateful that you're here. So thanks for the kind words, man.
Me somehow. I don't need
Okay,
to hear
so
your voice.
let us go. So this is what we're gonna do. We're done with the pads. We don't really need them anymore, so I'm just gonna put them back in the package and get rid of it. If you guys like do these things at home, one of the things you realize that you're gonna be short in space. So you wanna get stuff out of the way as much as you possibly can. And just do it right away. Do when you're done with it. Just put it in the packet, you know, package. Just pack it, do it, put it away, you know? So not only your equipment is maintained, but like you're also like, you know, you're good. Okay. We're good. Okie dokie. Now, we've cleaned the joint. And the next step for us is to now put the shim in and sort of like measure, what do you call it? Like shape the shim so that it fits the pocket, right? Because as you guys can see, like, you know, vertically and horizontally rather, it matches perfectly, but vertically it doesn't. So if I turn this around, you guys can see all these extra bits are popping out, right? So, oops, here we go. You guys see these extra bits popping out, and so that's problem number one. We have to shave this bit and then sand it. God damn it, I still need this, the pads. And then, and then we need to make the holes here a little wider. See this? Because you see how like the screw holes of the pocket are not exactly coming out here. This is made for fender, Squire, headstock kind of stuff, right? So what we're gonna have to do is that we're gonna have to make these holes a little wider or route a new hole. And I don't have a drill, so I'm gonna have to do it maybe with a screwdriver or something. And that's okay, it's not a big problem. Because ultimately remember that the goal for us to shim this pocket is to change the guitar angle and lift the neck a little higher. So it really covers the whole pocket really well. So extra holes in there, widening of these holes is not really much of an issue because overall it keeps the skeleton there. It keeps the sort of like the overall purpose of it. It serves it just fine. Okay. Now, first is to shape it. How do we do it? You guys see the number up here, the 0.25 degrees at the top? See that? That, guys, is not only an indication of how much wedge this thin shim has, because like I said, remember I said the shim is not fully flat. It actually has a wedge, means that one side is thicker than the other side, right? So this thickness here is more than the thickness here. It's a little wedged, tiny bit. You can't see it on camera, but it is. Take my word for it. And that difference is 0.25 degrees, right? Now, this number here not only signifies that, the 0.25 degrees, but it also tells you which side is thicker. Usually that's how they're made. So if this 0.25 is at the top, what it tells you is that this bit is thicker than this bit. Okay, now this is where it becomes really important. Really important, hear me out here. We have a scenario where our guitar neck sits in the body like this. It's a little angled, right? What we want to make sure we do when we wedge, when we put the shim in, is that we want to put the shim in an angle that counters it, right? Because if you do it the other way around, you're exaggerating the problem, don't you, right? This is my guitar neck. It sits in the pocket like this. I want to put a shim that is like that, so it nullifies that extra angle. Does that make sense? So this shim is fixing the angle and it's lifting the neck at the same time, but very tiny. And these changes on your guitar neck must be very tiny. So truss strut adjustments, shimming, anything you do on the guitar neck, make sure it's always very tiny and conservative, because when it comes to fixing guitar issues at the neck, it's like playing golf. Like when you play golf, if your golf stick, I don't know what, I'm not a golfer, so whatever that golf stick is called, my lexicon sucks in this sense right now, but if you hit the ball with a 0.5 degree angle, your ball is going to end up miles away, right? Because it goes the distance. So you do a little bit, when you hit it, it goes all the way the other way, right? And with guitar is exactly like that. When you do tiny little adjustments here, the impact on the string is going to be a lot. So that's why we're going with 0.25. We're being conservative. Okay, so I know that I want my neck to get adjusted this way, correct? So I want my neck to be angled this way. Because it's already like this, I want to make it like that to neutralize it and make it even. So that means that this side has to be thicker than this side when it comes to my shim. I really hope the logic makes sense. If it doesn't, put it in the chat, let me know, and I'll explain it again before I put the neck on. So one last time. The guitar neck sits like this on my guitar. I want to neutralize it, so I have to take it the other way. I have to angle it the other way. So the wedge, the thicker side has to be here, the thinner side has to be here. And we said earlier on that where the number is indicates that it's the thicker part. Like the thicker part is where the number is. So we want to place the wedge like this and not like that. Okay? The 25, the number, should be closer to the body, not towards the neck side. Okay. Hopefully that helped it. So now what I want to do is to shave these extra bits off. And a very easy way to do it is to just get a pencil. It's a lot easier to do it with pencil. I don't know where I put my pencils, but if it doesn't draw, I'm going to have to go and grab one. No, it does just fine. So I'm just going to follow the route. You guys can see it. I'm trying to do it right, but also show you guys on camera. So excuse my awkward body angles, if you guys can see it. Here we go. And again, the beauty of it is you can do it all at home as a hobbyist, right? You don't have to be a advanced guitar tech to do it. Like, you should be able to do Band-Aid on your guitar at home, and this is like some of that. All right, here we go. We can put the body away for now. But can you guys now see the line I drew? You guys hopefully can see it. This is the line. And we're gonna shape the shim as such. Now, again, I'm doing it at home. This is not a workshop. This is my computer desk, my work desk. So I'm gonna take this away and bring some really advanced tool, really out of this world tool that none of you will ever have, to cut this bit first and then shave it off, like smoothing it up with the pad, sanding pad. So cut it first, then make it smooth. Let me bring my extraordinary tool. Give me a second. Oops. All right, so to do the cutting of the shim, we're gonna do a cutting board. We're gonna use a cutting board. You use that on steaks. You can use that on chicken. Cutting vegetables. I mean, who eats vegetables? But let's just say you eat vegetables, hypothetically. That was a joke. But yeah, it's like a chopping board, right? A chopping board and a blade, and that hopefully helps you to, you know, just cut the thing because the thing is so thin. I don't have like advanced tools for this. You use what you have at home and make it work. Okay, so let's go. You guys, Yo Killa says, what's the vegetable? God bless. I didn't know it. I didn't know what a vegetable was until yesterday. And Mrs. Peachy was informing me about it. I didn't know what that was. We only knew steak. That's all we knew. Oh yeah. So let's do this. So you guys don't make a lot of noise. Let me focus on. I don't want to cut my hand. Shaolin says, never cut meat on a wood cutting board. Oh, why not? Is it because like the wood grains go inside the meat? Brother, that's what I've been doing my whole life. You gotta tell me why not. Now I need to know. Well, do let me know while I'm cutting, because I swear to God, this is not a joke. I've been cutting, like, cutting board. You cut meat on a cutting board, no? Why is that? Why shouldn't you ever cut meat on a wood cutting board? And then the second question, what are the other types of cutting boards? Like, do you have, I know plastic, there are plastic ones there too, right? Bad idea, blood soaks in. Ah. Interesting. I didn't know that. That kind of makes sense. You know, if water impacts your guitar wood, that doesn't have any finish or anything. If this thing doesn't have any finish or anything either, that can... Interesting. Ha! Thanks, dude. Just learned something. Yo Killa says, meat can be cut anywhere. A rock would do, just season it well. You do a lot of camping? That sounds like a person that does camping. Because then you just gotta, you know, you get what you get. Man, can't go wrong with barbecued red meat. One, like whatever smoking or barbecuing technique you use. Charcoal. Put that meat on a charcoal. My lord. Can't go wrong with it. All day, every day. All right, let me cut this thing. Let me bring it a little bit more here. I need to still do it without cutting my hand, but I want you guys to see it. So, let's see if we can help it. Alrighty. You guys know Gordon Ramsay says, let the knife do the job? That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna let the blade do the job. And it shouldn't be like perfect or exact, because I'm gonna be using the sand pads anyways. I'm just gonna sand the corners anyways to make it smooth. By the way, Yo Killa, you said earlier on, please share details when you can. Appreciate it, pal. Thank you so very much for it. That's just kind of you to say. I appreciate you. That's a nice song, no? Great song. Pretty good, right? Just finished, but I really liked it. You guys want? Maybe I should play it again. I really like that song. My lord. Zuhair, what's happening, man? How are you? Happy Friday. Zuhair asks, what are you doing now, Sorenzo? Just came back again after work ended. Yeah, I thought so. Dorothea was asking about you. Dorothea, when he joined the stream, he said, where's Zuhair? We're good to see you, dude. What we're doing is that we're fixing a guitar. I bought a really cheap secondhand headless guitar, and the neck has an angle, and we're fixing that. So if you go to the little bit earlier on the stream after it's done, I in detail explained the problem statement. But essentially, despite the fact that the bridge goes as low as it can, the action is too high, and we concluded that it's because the neck has an inward angle. The neck body joint, either the neck body joint wasn't well cut, or the neck was cut with a bit of an angle, and to fix it, we're doing using a shim, essentially. And so we've done a whole bunch of cleanups on the neck, cleaned the joint, clean up under the headstock, all that jazz. So here we go. All I'm doing now is just to remove those extra bits. Do it clean. Perfect. Now I got the general shape. Now I just want to sand the tip just for it to be nice and smooth. That's the size. The grit. So, I'm literally doing this. Yeah, that's nice. Bit of a pen marker there, so a little bit more here. So you basically sand it so that all the pen or pencil traces that you have on this is completely gone. Otherwise, even a tiny bit is going to pop out. I personally don't like it. I just want my shim to sit perfectly in the pocket. So. Almost done. There we go. Yo Killa asks, what's your take on AI generated music, everyone? That's a really good point. Look, I am for and against it at the same time. So what you guys are hearing right now is AI generated. And I understand that it's frowned upon, like a lot of people don't like people doing that. But what you're listening to right now, and I think it's beautiful music. I really enjoy this. This is AI generated, so I have to be honest with you, despite the fact that I know some of you will hate me for saying it. However, here's my thing. If an AI generated music is used for purposes that it destroys an artist or it ruins an artist, then I'm against it. If, however, on the other hand, it doesn't ruin an artist, it doesn't impact anyone's career, it doesn't have a bad effect one way or the other, but it adds value, I'm for it. So as an example, on the stream, I can't use anybody else's music because immediately the YouTube will give me a copyright notification. I do it a few times, I get a copyright strike, and I'll lose the channel essentially after 3 times, right? So I can't use somebody else's music on my stream, right? However, there's no copyright issues with AI generated music, right? Because first of all, it's my music now because I have a professional license essentially to use it. You have to pay a little more, but the music is yours. So I own my music that I'm playing here right now. But at the same time, I'm not stealing somebody's music. I'm not having copyright issues on my channel. I can't play their music on my channel anyways, right? So now this hasn't hurt an artist, but it provided value to you guys. Like it created a nice vibe for all of us. And I love this music, right? It's relaxing, it's quick. I can give you guys new music every stream. So it hasn't harmed an artist and it has added value to you guys. So that's a good thing. However, comes in and say, someone goes on and creates blues music that competes with blues artists and they publish it. Because see, I don't publish this music. This music is not available for your download. This music is not available for you guys to listen to it. It's just on my stream. It's only on my stream, right? But if someone goes on and creates, say, some songs and they publish those, and then that competes with an actual human artist, then I'm against it. Then I'm like, you know what? that hasn't added value to everybody's. It hasn't been a win-win, right? Do you know what I mean? If it's not a win-win, I'm not for it. If it is a win-win, and in some scenarios it is, then I'm for it. Like here. I hope that makes sense. Yeah. Sean says, in response to Yokila's question on his take on AI, Sean answered, don't like it. Zuhair says, I like some of the AI 80s rock songs and albums I heard on YouTube. Why hate? Music doesn't have to be made by humans only, it just has to be honest. Who produced it? Humans or AI. Fair enough. Sean says, it's not that it's bad, actually it sounds fine, but I find it filler music. Fair enough. Yokila says, yes, I love tons of them. A lot of old music I used to listen to when I was a kid where I relieve genres I love now. Isn't it a win-win? Yeah, it can be, right? A lot of times, like, you get, can I tell you guys something? Like, there are masterpieces for, like, masterpiece music from records. Ozzy Osbourne, Metallica, all these amazing songs from 80s and 70s and 60s and 50s, right? With AI, you can literally regenerate those and make them sound clean and modern, so now a younger audience can enjoy it with high quality. Same artist. You know what I mean? So there are scenarios where its use case is not in contradiction with the artist, human artists. It's not opposing human artists, it's complementing it. I'm for that. When it opposes human artists, then maybe we should think about it twice. Yeah. Sean says, the music I like the most is the music that I first heard in a concert. Yeah, nothing beats a live performance, brother. No, I agree with you. I can remember that moment. Yes. You remember the feeling. Yes. I don't go to see AI in concert. Yokila says, artists are getting recognition and winning their fans back due to their songwriting, etc. I hope so. I hope more of them do. I really hope so. Dorotio says, win-win. AI music lacks the emotion and soul. Sounds too perfect. Sometimes it can. Yeah, I agree with you. Imperfections is part of the beauty. Yeah, I get it. I agree with you, dude. Okay. Oh, by the way, one quick tip, and this is, I learned it the hard way. If you guys are sanding your guitar necks, if you guys are, doing this kind of work, if you're refretting, my goodness, if you're refretting and during your work you create a lot of, dirt, wood sand, metal sand, and all that, don't rub it on your face. Those particles, like, make sure you don't touch your face with your hand if you're working with your bare hands there, because what happens is that those grains are really small, like they're really tiny, and they go on and clog your skin pores, and then your face breaks out. Like, you don't want that. You get a lot of redness, some swelling, a lot of pimples for some people. So if you work with these things, just make sure that you're not touching your face. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we're done. This looks nice and clean. Let me bring the body and test it to see if we need more sanding here. All right, here we go. And put it there. Woof! Look at that. How good is that? How good is that? I might need to do a little bit more on the side, but hey, let's have a look here. Yeah, just need to do a little. God damn it, you can't see it. Hold on. We're gonna need to do a little bit more on the side. But the top of it is perfect. It's just that little ridge there that we need to fix, if you guys can see. Just that little bit that we have to sand a little more. Okay. Good, we know that now. Here we go. Let's sand it up. We don't need the blade anymore, so let's put it back. It's sharp. Let's get it out of the way. We don't need it. It's gonna occupy space, and it can be a hazard unnecessarily. Done with it. All right. Zuhair says, what company is it that produced a bad angled guitar. Look, the brand is Artist, but artists are pretty good. The bad angle that you see here happens a lot with even really high-end guitars. So like there are some, I assure you, there are some American-made Fenders that have this issue. And you open them up and you see the builders put some piece of plastic, some cardboard or something there as a shim. Like, don't be surprised at all. So this is not a cheap brand or an artist brand issue. It's far more common than you would think. Yeah. Yeah. Zuhair says, I think I heard Artist before. Well known, probably. They have a Telecaster. I was telling the guys earlier. They have a Relic Telecaster with hand wound pickups, and I think it's roasted maple neck. But they're awesome. They're so good. For like $300. Yeah. Shaolin says, sure you cut the right side. Is the angle going to be the way you need it? Yeah. So I'll show you how I know it. With these shims, right? Usually the number, the bit that has the number, the degree. So this one is 0.25 degrees, right? It's not just an indicator of what the angle, the wedge is. It also tells you where the thick side is. So this goes into the pocket, where 25 goes into the pocket like that. This is the thicker side. This is the thinner side. Yeah. And so the idea is that you want to wedge your shim in contrast with the current angle of the neck. Yeah. Zuhair asks, streaming tomorrow? I'm getting off now. Take care. Yeah, man. Tomorrow's stream is still on. We will be streaming tomorrow with the docket. So we will be there. And if we have more time, because I got a new pickup that I have to install on a new guitar. So if we have more time tomorrow, I'll be starting the process to replace the guitar on that, replace the pickup on the guitar too. If not, we'll do another stream a little later where I start to, you know, change a guitar pickup, soldering and everything else. So if you guys want to see it, you can check that out too. We will be doing a lot more of these stuff, by the way. So we'll talk about guitars, new guitars, guitar market. I think we're good. Just a little bit up there. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah. I'm being too that way about it. There was like a micrometer out. Let me get something a little bit more coarse and just do it quickly to get this bit over with. I spent too much time doing this and I didn't need to. Let's get something a bit more coarse. This is 320. It's gonna cut a lot, so I just have to be a little careful. Because these shims are really tiny after all. Yeah, I spent too much time doing this, guys. Sorry. I should have been finished with this a long time ago. Almost done. think we're good. Dorothy was like, bruh, yep, I deserve it. I deserve it too. Completely deserved it. You're well within your rights there. Okay, so there we go. Not that bad, right? So it's a good fit. Yeah. So we're doing well. We're doing good. Yeah. Let me, shouldn't be that perfectionist, but let me be for a second. Let me do a clean job, dude. Let me do it so that I'm not regretting it later that I didn't do it right. I really want to get it perfect. I'm so obsessive about guitars, guys. Sorry. I love electric guitars. I need to do it. Make sure like it's perfect. All right. We are done. Ah, perfect. Perfect. Look at that. Sits perfectly. We are done with sanding. All right. Let's put the pads away. That took a lot longer than it should have. I sincerely apologize from everybody. And if anybody else wants to hit me with a bra, you're well within your rights. Dorothy did, and I deserved it. I really do. Okay. Let me now let's talk about slotting the shim, shall we? So that was problem number one. Problem number one was that we had to make sure that the shim fits the cavity. So we had to cut this bit and we had to sand this bit. So now it genuinely is a really good fit. Like, it's not 100% perfect, but it's 98% there. And that's more than enough. And that's certainly a billion times better than the sandpaper garbage that a lot of these professionals supposedly put in the guitar, right? So that's with that. Now, the next problem is that only one of the holes, the screw holes here, see that? Only one of these actually fits in here, right? So we have one here, one there, and we have to figure out how we are going to actually slot these. So I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna circle here. And this is the problem with me not having a drill. If I had a drill, I could have just drilled it out, but I don't have a drill at home. So that's one of the holes. I'm gonna have to use a screwdriver. And then, where's the other hole? Right under it. It's just like right here. Okay. And then there was the other hole. Somewhere around here. Yeah. So what I like to do, just basically use like the blade. So I'll just cut these bits with the blade a little, and hopefully that'll you know, help me slot this properly. And again, it shouldn't be perfect. So if like there was bits of the shim that are not in contact and they're missing, that's okay, as long as the general skeleton is not impacted, like the general skeleton is there, we're okay. It's not perfect, but we're kind of there. So let's try it. Shaolin says mark it through the hole. Yeah, I know, but the pen doesn't fit. I thought of it, but the pen or pencil doesn't fit through. It's not long enough for me to do it through the hole. You're absolutely right. It would make perfect sense to do it, but my pen or pencil doesn't fit through this hole. It won't actually reach the other side. But you're right. You're on the money. If this was thinner, that would be the perfect way to go. Yeah. take out the ink from the pen thing. Ah. Smart. Dude, let's try. This is what we're talking about. Will it fit? Doesn't fit. Fuck. The other way fits. See that? The other way fits, but this way, like from the tip of it, actual tip of it doesn't fit. The other pen? Yeah, but the other pen. Okay, well, let's try the other pen. You might be right. Let's try the other pen. That would be good, actually, if it works, dude. Twisty, isn't it? There's gonna be a spring helping you out somewhere. Bang, there we go. Nah, no way it's gonna fit. Impossible, it's not gonna fit. You're right, this bit of it is thinner, but this bit of it is, like, thicker than that. Shoot. There we go. Try? Okay. Dorothy says, "You're a genius, Sheldon. Love your thinking." No, that's a great thinking, actually. Look. Ah! It worked! Sheldon was right. Sheldon was absolutely right. I take back what I said. Thanks, Sheldon. No, you were right. I was wrong. I was so wrong about that one. Alright, let's do this. Fuck yeah. Thanks, dude. That was a great idea. Live and learn. This one has the hole. Alright, did I... Sorry guys, I'm just gonna have to do it like without. Freaking thing. I wish it was a pencil. It would have made my life a lot easier. Alright, kinda is there. Yeah. Okay, I think we got what we need. Firm handshake, Shaolin. Firm handshake, Shaolin. Appreciate it. That was a great idea. Now, what did I do with the spring, by the way? I'll find the spring a little later. Shaolin says, try. You gotta cut down in the ganja. Right. Okay. How do you guys do that? Isn't there like for that kind of stuff? Isn't there like an actual cutter? It's like a round thing you press, like you hit it, and the thing goes around. Like I've seen people do it.
Heal my heart, be my way, let me do with you. Hold my name like it breaks.
There we go. One hole down.
Touch my skin like you're scared of my baby, don't stop. I wanna hide forever in your heart. Drive slow, let me see your face. Don't stop, don't stop. I wanna hide forever in your heart. Trace my thoughts like they're glass in your hands. If we fall, don't you let me land. So try slow, heart slow, let me see your face. Don't stop, baby, don't stop. I wanna hide forever in your heart. Try slow, let me see your face. Don't stop, don't stop. I wanna hide forever in your heart.
Fuck. I think sorry for the bad language. I think I shaved a little bit more than I wanted. But let's see if this let's see if it does it. Yeah, it does it. I just have to clean the holes. But I think overall it does the job just fine. Perfect. Firm handshakes against Shaolin for a superb suggestion, by the way. I just learned something. That's what I'm gonna do moving forward. Like, I'll probably buy like a really thin pencil, and that'll do the job for me. So thanks, man. I think everybody learned from that. Okie dokie. Yokila asks, what's your go-to guitar? Currently my main guitar is a Washburn N4, the Nuno Betancourt signature. Currently there was like a limited edition Swamp Ash Black Swamp Ash they did back in 2005. And I bought that guitar secondhand and I modded it a little. And it's superb. It's like it really feels comfortable. That's the main one I use. And then the second main one for 6-string is a Music Man Kaizen, the Tosanabasi one. The US made one. That's the second one I use. It's very ergonomic. So when I'm tired, I go to that. For 7-string, I only got one 7-string guitar, which I love it. And that's the PRS 7-string, the Mark Holcomb signature, the 2019 Walnut model. Or 2020. The Walnut. Because they no longer produce them, they do the Walnut. I'll show it to you in a second if you want. But yeah, those are currently my go-to. I'm trying to shave this, guys. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. Dorotio says, I ate so much at the Sweet 16th tasting. Enjoy it, man. Bon appetit. Enjoy. It's a Friday night. Shaolin says it's called a drill. I know, but I don't have it at home. I know, I don't have a drill at home. I should buy a drill. I definitely should buy a drill. And not only it helps me routing holes, but it also helps me, routing holes. Just change the tip and screw stuff, I guess. Right. Alright, so here we are. Ta-da! And it's just great. It does the job just fine. So now, what we're gonna do, we're gonna reinstall the neck back on, essentially, and continue the work that we're doing here. But before I do that, I really want. Just give me a second. I don't think we need this right now, so let me just get rid of this. Just clean this stuff up and put it aside because we don't need it anymore. Alright, let's just clean this bit. Give me a second. This is like a very, very old 100% cotton shirt I used to have. So this is like a really old 100% cotton shirt I used to have, and I wore it so much. But because the fabric is so thin and I wore it so much, it's so soft now. And there was holes in that shirt, so I was like, all right, I can't wear it anymore because it's destroyed completely. But the material is nice and soft, so it's actually perfect for cleaning guitars. And I don't throw them away, I just literally just wash them in washing machine and I use them. Let's just clean this guitar a little, shall we guys? I'm gonna use my PRS guitar cleaner. And this is like a really cheap guitar. I'm not too worried about the finish because it's really dirty. I'd rather it be clean and then we'll figure the finish out. Let me just clean this baby up a little bit before and I'm gonna clean it again, but I just wanna, when I touch it, I just rather enjoy doing it as opposed to being distracted by how dirty it is. Let me just get it out of the way. Alright. How many times have I cleaned this guitar since yesterday? And it's still dirty. Alright, cool. Okay, shall we put the neck back on? Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that and then assess to see how effective our work has been. So here we go. Put this on. And then the way you put the neck back in is just you angle it a little, put it in there and slot it. So have a look. Good. And now what I want to do is this is what I usually do. I'm not sure if you guys can see it from this camera, but when I'm shimming a guitar, because this thing is loose, it can't fall, right? So I don't want it to fall, obviously. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hold my guitar body like this so it's not going to fall, right? And then I'm just going to bring the neck from this angle and insert it like that. And then with one finger, one hand, I'm gonna hold the neck. I put one screw in, and you put the first screw, you're good. Okay. Here we go. Done. Shim is not popping out from where it's supposed to be. And just this baby back in a little. Perfect. 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 Okay. So now, let us put one of the screws back, and once we put that one back, we're done. We're good. Then we can just let go. Sorry guys, I'm doing my best to show it to you guys, but alright, let's see. Perfect. Okay. Now, one thing I like to do, and this is what I learned from someone who is like not a guitar person. He's like a hands-on engineer person. When you're screwing things up, like screwing things back on, don't do one full and then do the rest of them one by one. Do them kind of halfway for all, and then little by little tighten each. And what that does, it helps the thing that you're screwing together to just like attach together better, slot together in a lot evenly. So I've done this one now, halfway through. I'm gonna do now the zigzag opposite, like the other side. So not here or next to it, like away from it. And I'm not gonna do it like in full, right? So I'm just gonna do it halfway. And then from here, I'm gonna do this side, the next furthest away. Again, halfway. Sorry, we probably didn't see any of it. So I did this one first, then this one halfway. Ay. There we go. Look at my elbow angle up there. Just want to make sure you guys see it. All right, so just kind of do it halfway. And then you do the other one. How can I do it so you guys get the best view? Yeah. The Ortio says Sorenzo's go-to axe is definitely a PRS. Yeah, it should be in there, right? The 7-string should. It is a PRS. Like, it should be. God damn it, I didn't see that. I read that comment too late. Well said. I love that. I love it, man. They're so meticulous with detail. I respect it so much. Like, I can't help but to respect them for it. Original designs, they've got really good, high quality stuff. So, you know. Yeah. Shaolin says, as someone who works with craft knives every day and been cutting his own fingers since the age of 12 doing so, you're making me extremely nervous the way you use the knife. Yeah, okay. Thanks for letting me know, dude. I'll if you got any tips for me, I would love to hear it. And I'm sure everybody else does too. We can all learn. And if not, I'll definitely be sure to look up some stuff online to see what is the correct way of actually doing the cutting with those blades. So you're absolutely right. I'm not perfect by no means. Like, I'm a guitar player that does his own mods and his own fixes and his own guitar band-aid, you know? So I appreciate you letting me know. You're right. That's a problem if that's what I'm doing. Dorotio says they have drills at a discount at Harbor Freight Store. Yeah, fine, okay. I should buy a drill. Like, you can't, like, man of the house, you should have a drill. And the fact that I don't is a problem. I agree with you guys. Shaolin says you put the first screw in, you put the first screw out, you put the first screw in, and you shake it all about. Shaolin says always cut away from your body. You were pressing the knife at the direction of your other hand. You're right. Yes, you're right. That's I halfway through I kind of noticed it, but I wasn't that aware of it, I guess. I did do a little bit like that to take it away, but you're right. I've been doing that. You're 100% right. Thanks for letting me know, brother. I appreciate you. I have to be more careful. Because if you do it long enough, you're going to be cutting yourself bad. Yeah. I remember when I was my first job. My first job was like being a kitchen hand, and I had no experience whatsoever. And the chef had to teach me how to cut, which is basically, you know, you have to make sure that you curve your fingers, and then you take the knife there, not like this. You have to do it like that. And that was one of the first things I learned when I started working at a restaurant. I think I was like 18 or something. I just left home. Like, I left home at 17. And shortly after, it was like working. So now, by the way, guys, when it comes to tightening the screws for the neck, make sure it's nice and tight. For like the electronics cavity, it just has to hold it, right? So you don't have to wrestle with it or anything. I'm not suggesting that you should wrestle up here, but you have to make sure it's really tight, because your whole guitar stability depends on it, right? think we're good. Okay. Here we go. So the neck is back on. Now let's see if we put, let's put the straight edge on the neck, right? And then see how would that angle against the bridge. So I want to see something nice and parallel, or as parallel as possible. So this is when, we've done the 0.25 wedging. We need to know if, number one, the angle that we need is there now, like it's new, sorry, not is there. The angle that was there initially is nullified. We need to confirm that just to make sure that, our work was successful before we go to the next piece. Let's just put the straight edge here. And let you guys see it. So I'll put the straight edge here, like that. Go to my bridge and see if it's like nice and parallel. And it is. It really, really is. So when I look at it, it's nice and parallel. So that's good news. That means what we've done here has worked. Like our work was successful. Because right now I can see that from my neck to my bridge, I have a nice parallel line and my straight edge is not angled one way or the other. Right? It sits nice and comfortably on top of my bridge. Everything is great. So what it says is that all the shimming and all the work that we've done was successful. We're really good. We're very close to achieving our goal with this guitar. So that's good. Doroteo says safety first. Good looking out, Shaolin. Firm handshakes. I agree. And there are anti-cut gloves. You're right. Yeah. There are. I've seen those. The type of anti-cut gloves I've seen. Like I know they're there for like their own specific purposes, but like military gloves. Like there's so many ads about like military combat gloves that they're anti-cut and anti-burn and all that. Yeah. All right. So we're kind of good. We're happy with the way we are. So now, what I'm gonna do is to take a string, right? And I'm gonna take a string and have a look at, and put that string basically between my nut and my bridge. And just to see, if the action is approximately gonna be good or not. So that's the next bit. So give me a second. I'm going to get this. And for those who don't know, I'm a massive D'Addario fan. And this was this old piece of string, not that old, I guess, that I had that I never used, because for the guitars that I really like, I use D'Addario NYXL. But I did buy it to try the Ernie Ball out. I don't have that great of an experience with Ernie Balls, because sometimes I bought them and they were like rusty inside of it. But let's try this out for this guitar. So let's just open one. Really? Gonna give me grief? There we go. Alright, so this is a pack of 1046s, by the way, and it's the ultra high output guitar string. These are a little bit more, a little less mid and a little bit more output. That's what these strings are about. So let me try the low E string. And all I want to do, make sure you guys can see it. All I want to do is put the string. There we go. All I want to do is to put the string without dropping my microphone, to put the string between here, like that. And when you have a headless guitar design, this kind of a bridge, it kind of helps you. Tuck it in there like that, and here, right? I just want to have a brief sort of like an eye measurement of how well the action is going to be now, right? Yeah, it's a lot better than what it was, and it's a lot more consistent than what it was, right? So again, this is a proof that the work that we did was good. Like it gave us the result that we wanted. So that's good. That's really good news. And I can lower that bridge down a little more too. So good. I'm happy with the work. Like this was, these two, the straight edge and now the string test, were the proof of concept that what we wanted to do is, what we've done has been successful. It gave us the intended outcome. So let's put the string away because I'm going to use it in a second. Shaolin asks, which NYXL? I use the balanced tension one. Let me show you. Nine and a half 44s, and I usually tune half a step down. Half a step down or a step down. 9.5 44s. I swear by them. They are genuinely the best strings that I've ever played with so far. Highly, highly recommend if you guys are looking for new strings. It's the best ones I've ever played with. No contest. And I'm not sponsored by them. Yeah. What does it say under the size? It says electric. Yeah. Thanks for asking that question, by the way, because it forced me to get off the chair, and I kind of forget how hard this wooden chair is. I can't wait for my office chair to arrive on Monday. Yeah. Dorotheo says, I'm an elixir guy. They're really good strings. Elixirs are pretty good. Shaolin says, did try those, the balanced ones last month. I used them to burn through Ernie Ball's slinkies. Didn't try those. Okay. The balanced last month I used to burn through Ernie Ball's slinkies. Right. I'm with you now. Yeah. They're a really good dude. Try them, see if you like them. I wholeheartedly recommend it. Okay, so now moving on. I just noticed one thing, by the way, playing around with the guitar. I noticed that this strap button is a little loose, so let me just tighten it up quickly. The guy did not care about this guitar at all. Like, this guitar has not been looked after. This tight? Huh. Okay, we're good. Okay, next step. Before I do anything else, I want to clean the neck. And when I touch the neck, it's not dry at all. It's actually really good. So I don't think I need to condition this neck in any shape or form. And maple can get soft, right? This is roasted, so I don't think it's gonna be that, but yeah, I don't think we need to condition this neck at all. Doesn't look like it. We might need to do it maybe I don't know, a year from now on. But 6 months maybe? I don't know. But right now it's good. So all I want to do is just to clean the neck. And do we need to polish the frets? We could polish the frets too. Let me get a fret rocker, guys. I'll be right back. I wonder how well they did the frets. If the frets are actually even. Because I know the neck is not even for sure. The neck work is horrible. Like the neck is not even at all. So let's see if the frets are. something else. There we go. Well, I need it. Not really. Just leave it there. Okay. That's gonna angle the neck. Never mind. It's a little too big for this. I'll just use my hand, I guess. No. This fret is a little high, so the fourth fret got some problems. And they're a little worn out. Okay. Okay, the fourth fret, the eighth fret. The 11th fret. A little, yeah. Okay, overall, there are a few frets that are not quite balanced. And that's not a surprise. Like, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, oh, this is not good at all. That's fine. I mean, I don't need to. Yeah, I don't think we need to spend too much time on that, especially the fact that I'm gonna refret this guitar not long from now. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. I won't buff or what is the word for it? I won't buff or do anything on the frets because I'm gonna be changing them anyways. But I just wanted to see if it's like gonna be playable, and it is playable. It's not ideal, but it's playable still. So when the fret wires arrive, so when my when my new fret hammer and my new fret wire arrive, we'll then refret this guitar together in another stream. So it won't be long from now. Check for dings on the fret. On stream, it seems like the second and the third are used up. You're right. The second and the third are used up. The fourth and fifth and sixth are used up. Seventh definitely used up. Yeah. So like the lower registers are definitely a lot used up. Great observation. We're gonna have to change them. So I'll be changing that when the new fret wire arrives. Because if I spend some like half an hour trying to like finish the frets, and all that, it's gonna be unnecessary because I'm gonna be changing them in not long from now. Dorothea asks, are you going to install stainless steel frets? No, this round I bought StuMax Gold fret wire. So they're a little harder than nickel silver, but they're a little more malleable than stainless steel. And they're great though. Like, I love the color, that's why I bought it. The problem is Jazzcar Evo Gold, they no longer produce them. They were like the gold standard. But they don't produce them anymore, which is a shame because those were amazing. And now you can find them on Reverb for like really expensive. Yeah. Yeah. Shaolin says that would be a bad idea. Stainless steels are really hard to work on. They're harder to work on. Shaolin is right. So stainless steels, because they're really hard and not malleable at all, like really, really hard, just working with them is a lot more difficult. So what you can like do things to make your life a little easier. So you can buy pre-cut fret wire that they're cut for your guitar already. And they're already rounded up for the radius that you need, as opposed to you having to radius them yourself. So you can do things like that to make your life a little easier. But even then, when you're hammering those stainless steel frets in, it is going to give you more grief than your nickel silver or gold for that matter. Yeah. Doroteo says, but they're more durable long term. You're right. Yeah, they are. Definitely. That's the whole selling point, right? With stainless steels and more affordable guitars. Like, that's, I think, it's not the tone of the stainless steel that I'm so, like, because a lot of people are fascinated. They're like, oh, stainless steel's tone is going to be crazy. Like, it's going to be brighter and all that. And I personally haven't noticed that, right? In terms of the clarity and the brightness of your sound. It could contribute, but, I mean, how big of a factor is it, right? But the more interesting proposition for stainless steel frets is for your more affordable guitars, right? Because what happens is, say for example, you buy a guitar for $500, right? If you buy a guitar with nickel silver frets or anything in that realm that is softer, that has a shorter life, what happens is that now you have a $500 guitar, $400 guitar, $300 guitar, and at some point you have to take it to a technician for a $400 fret work. Do you know what I mean? To change the frets, because the frets get used up earlier. And it doesn't make any sense. It's like buying I don't know, man. It's like buying a car that the replacement lights for it or the replacement wheels for it are as expensive as the car itself. You don't want that. You just want, you know what I mean? And the idea is that if the light or the wheel is going to be as expensive as the car itself, you might as well buy the car with the best wheel and light in it so that you don't have to change it for a very, very long time, right? That's the proposition. That's the biggest pro for stainless steel to me. Not so much the tone of it, because you have the guitar, the player, the amp, the effect, the lead, the type of string, how thick the string is, your tone wood, if you believe in it. So you have all these factors. The nut, my God, the nut, definitely. So you have all these factors there involved to, shape the final tone of your guitar. And stainless steel, even if it does, it's going to be very minute. It's going to be really tiny. The most important thing with stainless steel is when it's on a less expensive guitar, or any guitar, I guess, right? Because of its life. So that you don't buy a $400 guitar and now you have to service it for another $300 to change the frets. That's the point. Yeah. Now, guys, by the way, can we do this? My favorite part of the stream, and we use it on every stream. Let me do it now that I'm trying to have a sip. I'm gonna drink this to your health. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. This is my favorite part of the stream. Every stream we do it. To thank you guys for hanging out with me. Doing what we love. Talking about what we love. Friday night, Saturday morning. I don't know where you are in the world. But this is it. This is as good as life gets. Doing the things you love. And you guys are with me, and I appreciate it. Let me drink this to your health. To your health, my friends. Cheers. Yeah. I hope everyone's happy and healthy on this lovely Friday evening, Saturday morning. Sometimes I think when there's no unsolvable problems, that's something to be thankful for. If you guys have had unsolvable problems before or very difficult to solve problems, I hope you never do. But if you have, you'd extra appreciate how much of a blessing it is to not have an unsolvable or difficultly solvable problem. And I hope your Friday night is amazing, guys. Cheers again. All right, let's get back to work. I think my camera froze, didn't it? All All right, give me a second. I'm like, my hands are not frozen. Let me reactivate this. Hold on. You guys enjoy my lovely face while I'm trying to fix my frozen camera. Just when somebody complimented this camera, right? All right. Let me, God damn it, what a crappy camera. I mean, it's a good camera, but screwed me over. Give me a second, y'all. Enjoy the music while I'm wrestling with my camera. Okay, I think we're good. That is disappointing. There we go. Thank you very much for your patience, everybody. Yeah. Shaolin says yes, but unless you're a pro player, chances of you ruining your regular fret isn't very high. You're right. You know, unless you play regularly. Frets are, look, we say nickel silver is softer, but the reality is that there are different types of nickel silver, number one. And number two, it's not like that they're going to run out if you play it 5 times. You got to play it for long. And if you're a hobbyist and you play guitar like twice a week, you know, or 3 times a week, then the chances of that is a lot more slim. Shaolin's right. It's really for those who like play regularly with one guitar. Even I have, what is it, 9, 10 guitars now? Like, I downsized. But even now, I mostly play 3 guitars at the same, like within a day or two, with like 2-3 guitars a day, right? So even then, I'm like a lot less likely to need to change my frets. It's really in scenarios like this, you know, when you actually play a lot, that you need to change it after a while. Sean says, I installed stainless steel frets on an old Strat, bought pre-cut, still had to trim and round, which was less of an issue than I expected. Yeah, it's not that hard, right? It's not that crazy. Like, I mean, it's hard to get it clean, professional clean, but like to be enough to play on it, it's a fun activity, actually. Yeah. Dorothea says, real good analogy. Yeah, thanks, man. The car and the light, the car and the wheel. Thanks, man. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. Sean says, thanks for sharing. Firm handshakes, brother. Appreciate you. Frozen in time obituary, yeah. I don't know why this does it. Like, this happens all the time. Like, all the time. Like, sometimes it happens mid-stream. And I've been researching, like, why this freezing thing happens. And some people say it could be because of the antivirus blocking the application. I'm like, I've streamed before when I turned off the antivirus and still kind of happened. So, don't know. Okay, so we're done with this. We've cleaned the neck. Everything is ready to go. So what we're gonna do now is to put the headstock bit back on. And I know it's a headless guitar, but we're gonna put this bit back on. And then put the strings in. and see where we go. We're almost done with achieving the outcome, and then we're gonna hear how this baby sounds like. The pickups they sound a little weird, not gonna lie. Yeah, but let's have a look. So, these two bumpies go inside that, and then there's 4 screws here, right? There we go. And these are my 4 screws.
Baby, come closer.
Yes, I love this song.
Make me breathe, make me yours. Make me free. Hold me tight before the emptiness takes over, like we're never getting older. Before everything is over. Baby, come closer. Make me breathe harder. Make me yours harder. Make me want it all over. If I'm quiet, it's not from lack of need. It's me making space for you. Like I'm standing at a door I never opened before. You don't touch me, but I'm already shaking. There's a fire in the quiet. You don't have to name it. Hold me tight before the emptiness takes over, like we're never getting older. Before everything is over. Baby, come closer. Make me breathe harder. Make me yours harder. Make me want it all over. Every word you never say still finds me somehow. I don't need to hear your voice, I feel you now. Stay a little closer. Don't explain a thing.
Ah, this song is so good.
I don't need forever. Just this quiet feeling. Stay right where you are. In the glow we made. If this moment disappears,
Okay, I think we're good here.
let it fade this way. Your
think we're
hand
good.
is barely touching, but I
That
feel
is
the heat.
all done.
Like a secret in my chest, you don't have
So
to
let's try and see
stay a little.
if we can put the strings back on now. I think we're in a good spot.
Don't explain a thing. I don't need forever.
And I'll bring them all out.
Just this quiet feel.
The thing is, the advantage that NYXLs, the Ernie balls have against NYXLs is that the NYXLs is in a sealed plastic package inside the outer packaging, right? So you got this and then a sealed plastic thing inside. Whereas the Ernie balls are with paper, which is the string is less protected, I guess, despite the fact that they're sealed inside this. If Didarios did the same sealing thing for individual strings, that would have been awesome. Something like this. But I think that just adds to the expenses with that. I don't know. I don't know how necessary it is, but just an idea, putting it out there. Yeah, what do you guys think? Like, because the Ernie Ball's got this, right? And then the Daddario's got the whole sealed thing going on, right? George is like, Ernie Ball, please don't. Yeah, well, I'm not using it for my absolute favorite guitar, right? This is the guitar that I bought for the stream. Yeah. Man, this neck is gonna need some work, by the way. Like, I can see the super glue popping out some of the frets. So when my new fret wire arrives, we're gonna re-radius, re-sand the whole thing, and redo the whole thing. So it's gonna be a fun stream working on the neck. I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Okie dokes, let's do this. And here we are. Oh, by the way, so this particular guitar, let's put the string back on for a second. So for this particular guitar, you see the way you put the strings here is that can you guys see this bit on the saddle? Let me bring it up to show you better. Here. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. Right there. Ah, there we go. There we go. Right there. See that? This is the cradle for your string ball. So it basically sits there, and then the string tension kind of holds it in that. It's like I don't know, like an analogy to use for it. But like, imagine a claw that it holds the ball together and the string goes over. Kind of like that. Good. So let's put this on. Yeah, like, Daddario's an elixir, yes, I'm with you. I'm not gonna put my best favorite strings on not my best favorite guitar that I bought for the sake of, like, you know, doing these together and hanging out. Though I'm still gonna play, like, I'll probably, because it's the only headless guitar I have right now. So I'll probably, like, take it, I don't know, if I'm sitting in a train or something, or if I'm commuting for an hour sitting in a car or something, I'll just have it with me to you know, as something to carry it around. And again, because it's like a cheap secondhand guitar that is not my main guitar or anything, I'll be less afraid to take it out. Like if it gets hit somewhere or something, the loss on that is not that much. As much as I want to, you know, make sure that I still take care of a guitar. It's a guitar. It's an electric guitar, so I still respect it. It's still deserving of respect. But yeah. Okay. That's such a badly, man. This headstock is so horrible. Second. Why did we have to route this so like tiny so that things get a little screwed as we? Alright, I got an idea. Let me angle this. So what's happening is that on the headstock, for those of you who are following this, so the string has to go through this hole. There we go. Has to go through this hole and then come out from the other side. But the angle is too sharp, so the string is actually not going through. And I think the hole is like cut a little too narrow for 1046s. Alright, so let's angle this string and see where that takes us. Like that. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to. Christ. Is there something stuck in there? What? There we go. Finally, Jesus. Made me work for it, eh? There we go. That's more like it. So, that's what we've done. So the ball goes there, it's hooked inside the cradle. And then here you pull the string out on this side like that, and then you put the the screws on top of this, and then you tighten very little on the other side. That's how the headless guitar thingy works. Alright, so let's put these two out. Let's get our Allen key and do them one by one as we go. Christ. And let's go. Shaolin says changing string on this thing, if you break one during a show, will be a bitch to do. Yeah. Nothing replaces the good old headstock with no floiders. Like a guitar with a normal headstock with a fixed bridge, no floider or anything. Just easily go on and change it, whatever, Nothing beats that. So no questions about it. All right. We'll leave the dangly thing at the tip just for shits and giggles. Yeah. All right, let's go for the 36. Honestly, I don't think anything is as bad as trying to fix a Floyd Rose in the middle of a show. It's just like, that's the worst. Yeah. shouldn't have done that. I think it's good though. Yeah, we're good. We have not too dangly things. You know how like people like to keep the dangles off their normal headstocks, like they're just trying to, they knot the strings, they just leave the tips there. We're gonna do that too. For the demo. Alright. Time for the D string. And I'll probably like tune this a half a step down or something. Just because of the fact that it's the screw line on this, that the thing that holds the metal bit to the head to the neck, because it's just screwed here and not there. I'd rather not put too much tension on these strings, otherwise this plate is gonna come off a little. It's a design problem on this headless guitar. Like it should be one set of screws here and then one set of screws there, and then that plate gets held together really nice against the neck. Yeah, I don't know why they made that decision. I don't think this is so much of a cost-cutting measure or anything. Like, I don't know why that decision was made there. All right, almost done. Almost done. Let's put the 17 in. And then once the next step after this is once we, put all the strings and we tune the guitar, then what we're gonna do, we're gonna check the relief quickly. So tune the guitar first, check the relief quickly, check the action after, and then try to intonate it a little, and then intonation probably for a little later. I just want to make sure I get the neck right and then I set it up properly later. And then what we're gonna do after is gotta play it. Also check the distance between the pickup and the strings as well. So the pickup height also needs to get probably adjusted there a little. So we'll see. Just when you think, just when you think you've cleaned it, I even used the paintbrush. It looks. 'Cause, like, 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 Either that or I have a hard time finding the hole. So one or the other. Don't go around telling your friends Mr. Sorenzo couldn't find a hole. All right, let's not do that. Oops. God damn it. Isn't it ironic that it's with the G string that you can't find the hole? All right, let's try from the back door. Does that go in? Yeah, it goes in. See that? So if you go from the back door, literally, from the other side, it goes fully in. Like, it literally gets the... Yeah, look at that. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. But then when I do it from the front, that's where the... that's where the problem is. Who would have thought? Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. I don't get this. Yes. Almost. Almost. Yes. Finally. Finally. Took us a while, hey. This guitar really wants me to work hard for it. It is playing hard to get. That's for sure. Alright, let's see if the B string is a little easier. The thinner the string. Easier or more difficult? I'm just gonna pull it here a little. There we go. That didn't give us nowhere as near as grief as the griff. Nowhere as near as grief as the G string. Ironically. There we go. Good, good, good. All right, one last. We're done. Almost done there. Come on. Let's go. Get in there. God damn it. Okay, so that's not, it's like, that's the thing, the routing there is not even fully straight. Okay. Let's see if we can do it. One thing they could have done on the design of this guitar to make this whole thing easier is that if they made the holes in the plate here as a continuation of a curve on the headstock, you could literally just curve your string, like slide your string through that curvature and put it through. But now, with this, you literally have to find 3 holes as you do it. First hole. Here we go. And like, the trick is to sort of keep the string as close as you can to the nut, as close as you can to the neck when you're doing it, but sometimes you just have to play around like the way I just did it. Yeah. All right. Last 2. I should have done the other screw first.
Drifting like a paper boat. No anchor, no heavy coat.
All right, here we go. Look at that. We're literally done. So, what we did, we fixed the angle issue. It looks a lot better now. And fuck yes, it looks a lot better now than when we started from. Much more unified and much more like reasonable. And I think we can start setting the action now and doing all the stuff we need to do with this. But yeah, here we go. Ah, we're getting there. Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice to just get the stuff done and do that? All right, now. Quick thing, when it comes to, you know, you setting up your guitar, I'll give you guys this, this acronym. If you remember the acronym, and you do it in order, you'll have a lot easier of a job doing a guitar setup. Zora says, you still live? Wow, yeah, baby. We just finished it. You just missed it. I don't know when you joined back on the stream. We just put all the strings there. And we're now going to do a sort of a tiny, brief, quick setup on it, and play it a little. So I'll probably do action. I'll do check the relief. Nothing to do with the nut because I'm going to leave the nut as is. This is 0 fret design. And intonation, we're probably going to do it later. So I'll do a full setup in another video. But We just finished it, Zuhair. I don't know if you missed it. It looks pretty good, right? It looks pretty good. We're almost done, literally. So I'll give you guys an acronym to keep in mind when it comes to you guys doing, setups at home. Check this out. I'm typing it now. Here. When it comes to you doing your setups at home, remember train. Train. Okay? Why do you need to remember train? Because this is the order in which you're gonna do your guitar setup. That's the correct way, the best way. There's more than one way of doing things, I guess, but this is like the best order to do things with. Okay? So, T is for tuning. Always tune your guitar first. Let's reduce the font size, maybe. Hold on. How can I reduce the size? This is ginormous. Select font 6. Right now we're a size 8. That clearly didn't work. Oh god, okay, that made it like small. Alright, let me make it like 40. Okay, that's better. Okay. There we go. So, train was the initial thing, right? Train was the initial acronym you need to remember. So, the T is for tuning. Always tune your guitar first and make sure you tune it in the same position. So all of these steps, you have to do it in the position that you hold your guitar to play, right? So you want to hold it, have a look up here at the corner. You want to hold it as you're playing it before you do it, because otherwise things can go wrong. For example, if you want to check your action like this, what happens is that gravity pulls your string down and gives you inaccurate reading. Things of that nature. So every step here has to be done with you holding the guitar like you would play it normally, right? So keep that in mind. So the first step in train was tuning. The R is for relief, and we talked about the relief earlier, right? The R is for relief. The A is for action. The I is for intonation. And the N is for the nut, and then noodling after. Okay? But remember the nut. So this is kind of the order you want to keep in mind when it comes to your setting up. So first you tune, before you do anything, you tune the guitar first, then you check your relief, action, intonation. Doroteo says, Zuhair finally made it, bruh. Yeah, welcome back. The man left the stream and then came back. We like it. We like it very much. Okay, so with that said, how about I go about tuning this guitar? And I'm going to put this up here for your reference. Remember train. So, let's do it. Let me have a sip too before we do it. Could you guys believe it? We're like in for 3 hours, 40 minutes. Hell yeah. God, I love a good Pepsi. Let's go. Zuhair said hi to you before, but hope you're well. Yeah. Doroteo was asking about you earlier on the stream. So. Brothers in arms. We are. That's for sure. I love it. I love our guitar community. I gotta tell you guys. Just the guitar community. My lord. What a community we have. We're lucky. We're lucky to have that community. Okie dokes. Let me turn on my Line 6 Helix. And go about tuning this baby. Alright, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stop the music for a second maybe. Or maybe not. Why? Why would I do that? You don't have to see me tune it. Or do you? Or do you? Okay. Go. And hopefully this is better. Bit of a wider angle. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Get a guitar strap, maybe. There we go. It's paying off. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. It is. We like it. We like it very much. That's art, by the way. Unless you guys have to understand. Unless is my mic on? Yeah. Unless you do your, string tips like this, like you're not artistic. Let me just make this abundantly clear. You can do like beautiful things. You can do like a papillon, like a bow tie with them. You can do bunny ears with them. There's so many ways that you can play around with this, but unless it's like this, if you cut it off, that's it. You guys, like, there's nothing. I don't know why people do it, man. Like, I can't wait to cut them off, by the way. There we go. And let's tune this baby up. Where's my it's here somewhere. There we go. Hoorah. Alright, let's pause the music. Pause it. And we want to put it here. There we go. Alright, let's see. I can tune this baby up a little. Maybe I can do like half a step down. Yeah. So where it says this art can poke your eyes out. Not just your eyes, your heart out. It might poke your eyes out, but it brings your heart out as an artist, okay? Okay, I just adjusted the neck and everything, right? So I don't want to put too much tension on the string yet. I want the guitar to be able to settle and breathe. So I'll tune it probably in like standard D. Yeah, I'll probably tune it standard D. D standard, and then we can make it higher later down the road. So C flat. Almost there. Cool. All right, the next string is A. I can bring this down a little. You guys can't see. There you go. That's a better view. That's supposed to be F. All right, I'll play something for you guys. You don't have to hear me doing this the whole thing. Damn. You kidding me? Ah! Oh my god. Hold on a second. The string came off. That is the last time I'm buying Ernie Ball strings ever in my life again. The string just came off. How? And I didn't like tie it, like I didn't make the screws too tight. Look at that. God damn it. Okay. All right, give me a second. Man. That's it. That's the last time I'm doing Ernie Ball. I learned my lesson. No more Ernie Balls. Let me bring you a replacement string. Jesus Christ. What is this? My God. All right, let me bring another. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Gold was the low E, right? But this is a pack of replacements I've got. I think low E is gold, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Okay. There we go. That's our replacement. Back. Man, it's the last time I'm buying Ernie Ball strings. That's it. Like, I bought it to try them out, to see how they sound like, because that's like supposedly their newer model that I've never tried before. The freaking thing broke, and I didn't even overscrew it. Like, if you overscrew it, like if you make them, what is it called? If you screw them too tightly, like it's gonna break. But I didn't screw it too tightly. The string just sucks. Alright, we're gonna have to repeat that last step, guys. Sorry. We're gonna have to repeat that last step. So, let's do it. Get that Ernie Ball package off my site. Don't want to see it ever again. Oh god, this is so annoying. Oh, that's too small. What am I doing? What do I do with that Allen key? Oh, there it is. Alright, so how would that be? Because the pack I had was 944. The Ernie Ball was 1046. It's still doable. Still doable. Yeah, it's still doable.
Hold me tight before the emptiness takes over like we're never getting.
Not gonna be ideal, but it's doable still.
Before everything is over. Baby,
And see that? See, the thing is, because the Daddario's got the nice pointy tip, see how easily it went inside? Like, I had no issues just now. Have a look. I literally just put there we go. See that? Nowhere near as much as I struggled with the Ernie Balls. Last time I'm buying Ernie Balls, man. Like, it's only, I'm gonna only buy it ever if I really have to. Like, there's no other strings. Never again. Never again. I learned my lesson. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have done it. I was curious to try the new model. I made a mistake. It's on me. I deserve this.
you don't have to name it. Hold me tight before the emptiness takes over.
Alright, I'm
like
good.
we're never getting
Seated there. Yep.
Before everything is over. Baby, come closer. Make me breathe harder. Make me yours harder. Make me want it all over.
Done. See how easy it is if you design your strings properly? Just that simple. Learn Ernie Ball. Ernie Ball's guitars are great. Music Man guitars are superb. This whole string thing, I have no idea
Every
why.
word you never say still finds me somehow.
We're getting screwed over like this. Alright, let's tune the guitar.
I don't need to hear your voice, I feel you now. Stay a little closer. Don't explain a thing. I don't need forever. Just this quiet feeling. Stay right where you are. In the glow we made. If this moment disappears, let it fade this way. Your hand is barely touching, but I feel the heat. Like a secret in my chest, you don't have to speak. Stay a little closer. Don't explain a thing. I don't need forever. just this quiet feeling I fell for you. I fell for you.
All I'm doing right now is just to stretch my strings a little. As you guys know, all of you probably know, new strings, you get stretched a little for them to have a chance at staying in tune. I'm just tiny little things here. All right, it's borderline tuned, as good as it gets immediately after setting it up. So how about we hear it? Let's see what we got here. Let me pause the music. Okay, let us now hear what we have on this guitar. Maybe I can go a little further back so you guys can see the whole scene. There we go. And I'm gonna need my foam roller footstool. Okay, here we go. All right, so this is, let's go with the neck pickup. See how that sounds like. So we're in a clean setting first. And where's my picks? There we go. Here we are. Okay, let's try this. Let's see how this guitar sounds like. Bro, that... What? Let me mute the microphone so you only hear it from the computer. Is it me or the the neck pickup sounds already too distorted. Like the neck pickup doesn't sound like clear at all. It sounds like it sounds a little muffed. Like I'll use a Seymour Duncan 59 to like on the same setting to show you guys how clear it sounds actually. The clean preset I have. But the neck pickup sounds really muffy. I mean, I bought it for $100, right? So there's only so much you can expect. And this actually, you know what, man? This actually is a great opportunity for us to do another stream and change the pickups on this baby. This little cheap headless guitar can become awesome, can become a superstar. So there we go. Not only are we going to change the frets and resand the neck and everything, we're going to re-radius the neck. We're going to also change the pickups. Let's fully mod this baby. Why not? Okay, so that was the neck pickup. Let me mute myself again. All right, this is a middle pickup. Okay, so that was the neck pickup. That was the middle position. Both pickups clean. Now let's do the bridge. Again, kind of lacks a bit of clarity. It's a bit muffed. It's a little grainy for my taste. Okay, so that was the clean. Now let's do now let's do a distorted sound using a 5150 amp preset. So there we go. That was our okay. So no, low key 5150 sounded nice. It was genty. It was really genty with this. All right, not bad. We know how this baby sounds like. So let's try this. We've got the guitar tuned up. Let me play some little tunes back. I thought we really should try this guitar out to see how well it sounds. Let me play some backing track again. And let us do a little bit of setting up. Let me just at least set up the action on this baby and see, because the whole point of starting this video was for us to fix the action. And the action is already, without me making any adjustments, is a million times better. But let's see if we can make the action a little better after shimming, because ultimately our goal was to, you know, the reason we realized that there was a neck angle was an extremely high action on the higher registers. Okay? So, let us do it. Let me unplug the guitar. Go. And take the strap off. Okay, now I am going to need my action gouge. And remember, like I said earlier, when you're doing your train, your setups, your tuning, relief, everything, right? What you want to do is to make sure that you do it all here as you're holding the guitar, right? That's like pretty critical. Otherwise, the strings are gonna, you know, because of gravity, if you hold it like this, the string gonna come down, your reading is not gonna be as accurate, yada yada. Okay, now, relief. Just a brief reminder for everybody that relief was basically the bow in your guitar neck. So if your guitar neck is straight, your string is on top, when you add tension to the string, the guitar neck bends forward a little. All right? And you guys remember me saying that I would much rather have my string tension naturally creating a front bow, right? Oops. My string tension naturally creating the front bow on my guitar as opposed to me doing it with a truss rod. But I don't want too much relief either. The reason why relief is important, by the way, is because as your strings oscillate, the belly in the middle of this is where it moves the most, right? When you play your string, when you pluck your string. The movement of the string when it's oscillating, when it's vibrating, is minimal towards the extremes, towards the end, and it's more towards the belly. And that's why you want to add a little bit of relief there, here, right? Especially around your 8th fret, 10th fret, around that zone. You want to have it there so that your strings can vibrate really well. Like, if you make it too flat, like completely flat, it'll work, but a little bit of relief is a good idea. So, to assess our relief, we want to use a feeler gouge. And we're going to need also a capo. So, here's how you do the assessment of the relief. You want to put the what do you call it? Your like a finger on the 3rd fret and another finger on where your on the fret where your neck and your body meet, right? So you want to sort of have that, you know, 2nd, 3rd fret. Some people do it on the 1st fret. Somewhere up there, generally speaking. Like someone's gonna be in the comment telling me, no, dude, it's not like there. I like to do it up here, wherever you guys like to do it. But you put your hand on that on the high lowest fret, and then you also touch the fret that is at the neck body joint, like there. And then what you want to assess is the gap between the low E string and the top of the fret, essentially, on the 8th fret. Very important, right? So that's what I'm doing. So I'm going to put my guitar in a playing position, and I'm going to put a capo right on the 1st fret, right up there, right? And then I'm going to hold here, and then you can see how, if you guys won't be able to see it on camera, but if you do it at home, you'll see that there is like a hairline, like a paper line distance between the string and the top of the fret above the 8th string, right? So now, what you want to do is you want to measure how big that gap is. And the way to measure that gap is through what we call a filler gouge, like this. And essentially what it is, it's like a bunch of thin metals. See that? It's just a bunch of thin metals. And each of them have a measurement on them. You can see it all in text, right? And the measure, essentially the way this works is that you put this metal thing between 2 surfaces. So I'm going to put it between my string and my fret, like that, on top of the fret, obviously. And then it tells me what the gap is. If I push this in between my string and the neck, and the string goes up, the string moves, it means that this is too thick. So the distance between the neck and the fret is less than that. So I go to a number smaller, to a thinner number. Now, usually, what you want to do with your relief is that you want to keep it around 0.006 inches. Factory standard, I think, is around 0.008. But you want to go 0.006, around that, 6 or 8. That's where you want to keep it. So I'm going to go with, there we go, 0.006. By the way, if you guys ever buy a filler gouge, you realize that it's very oily in surface to avoid rusting, right? So you want that oil to be there, but you have to clean your hand after, obviously. So what I want to do, I got the capo on top. I'm going to press down the fret at the neck body joint. I'm dropping the guitar. There we go. And then you want to put this above the 8th fret. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right there. And obviously, when you put it like there in between, make sure you go parallel to the surface of the neck. If you angle, if you approach it incorrectly, obviously, then the measurement is again wrong. Okay. Damn, it's just 006. Wow. Yeah, it's just 0.006. We did a good job. Look at that. So we don't have to adjust the truss rod anymore. Like, the adjustment that we did was good. So that's great news, actually. That's good. We like that. We don't have to do anything with the relief. I don't have to adjust the truss rod anymore. The relief is exactly where I want it to be. So no need to use this anymore. Let me wipe my hand with this towel here. That was good. After all the truss rod adjustments that I did, I'm glad that, I don't have to worry about it anymore. So, remember, you guys, we talked about train. Here we go. Here we go. We talked about train, Train. The tuning bit was done. We tuned the guitar. That's the first thing I did. And then we assessed the relief on it just now. What I'm going to do is to quickly go back and redo the tuning again, because I played with the guitar. So the tuning's gonna come off, and we just restrung the guitar, right? So the tuning is gonna be off again. So just for the accuracy of my measure, right? Just so that I'm accurately doing my job well, and the guitar is being well set up, I'm gonna quickly retune the guitar back up again, right? So let's do that. Let me go back to my screen, and here we go. Yeah, we're doing well. That's a fun session. We're almost done, and I haven't warmed up, and I haven't checked the latency between the guitar and the computer today, but I'll try to play a solo for you guys just a little, so you guys can hear it. But I haven't warmed up, and I haven't checked the latency, so I don't know how it's going to work out. Okay, let's check the tuning. Yeah, a little. Needs to tune up a little. There you go. That's good. Go up a little. Damn. It's giving me a rough time. Let's go. Come on. Don't do that to me. Be nice. A little high. I'll lubricate these knobs a little later too. Or to move a little smoother. That's better. Okay, next. There we go. Okay. All right. So now we've tuned the guitar again. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put this away. All right. Now that I tuned the guitar, the next step for me is to assess the action of the guitar using my action gouge. Now, guys, by the way, there are different types of action gouges out there in the world, in the wild. If you guys ever decide to buy the action gouge, because what this essentially does, it helps you measure the distance, measure your action. It helps you measure your action and the height of your pickup. And there are different types out there in the world that you might want to consider buying. Like, I would recommend you guys to buy something that is black with white or yellow measurements on it, because there are some that are like this. Here we go. There are some that are like this, that are like silver or steel with black measures on them, but they're really hard to read. Like, under light, it's really hard to see. It puts some strain on your eyes. You really got to try hard. Whereas with this one, it's a lot clearer. So if you guys want to buy a gouge, a string action gouge, get a black one, whatever the brand may be. Mine is Music Nomad, so oops. So mine is the Music Nomad string action gouge. For those who are interested. Okay, now we are so we did the tuning, we did the relief. Now let's check the action. Now, action currently at the 12th fret is it's very high. It's 2.5 in inches. I'm sorry, in millimeters, 2.5 millimeters. In inches, that would be around 0.11. So that's really high. We want to bring it down a little. So I'm gonna need my beloved Allen keys. And essentially what we're going to do is to, bring these screws down there up. So we want to loosen up those screws so the saddle goes down. And just as always, lefty loosey, righty tighty, right? Funny enough, that saddle. Yeah, God. Okay. So that saddle is still a little high. All right. All right, let's see now. Let me tune the guitar back again. Cha. Okay, let's see what the action is now. Now we're a little lower, so we're at now 0.09 inches, or just above 2.25 mils. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I'm adjusting, retuning, and adjusting so I can get an accurate measure of my action. That's all I'm doing right now. Alright. Now we're just above 2 mils, so that'll be just above 0.08 inches, which is a lot more acceptable than what it was when it was around 0.13, right? Which is where we started from. 0.13 was the action we started from, which is like a, I don't know, bass guitar action. That's how bad it was. Okay. Yep. Yep, just above the 2 mil line. Just around 0.08 inches. So, yeah, that's as low as it goes. So, it's certainly a lot better than what it was before. Any further adjustments you want to make on this, we probably have to try to play around with the saddle itself. But I think on the neck side, we've done what we can. And that's fine. Let me see if I can do a little bit more of this. Yeah, I think that's really as far as this thing allows me to go. So that's fine. So where are we? Just so we know. 0.085. Which is really high still, man. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to take the saddles out a little later and see if there's any shims under them or something. Because that could potentially be the reason. So where are we here now? For the 5th string. Yeah, still high. But now. Interesting. There we go. So that is around the same height. Same height, around the same height. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna lift the saddles up just for the last time a little. And then I'm gonna tune it and play it a little. And I think we're gonna call it a day there, because I think we wanted to adjust the neck, and I think we've done a great job with the neck. So the neck is nice and straight now, and it's higher up. But I'm gonna need to also then have a look at the saddle a little later. So we brought the action down to 0.08 from 0.13. So that's a massive, like, that's a huge difference. Like, it was out of its mind. Now it's a lot better. So we're gonna tune now, and then play a little, and then call it a day. And then I'll have to check. There is a likelihood that there is some sort of a shim under these things. And so what I'll do, I'll have a look. I'll have to disassemble the whole thing and have a look at it. So, all right, cool. We're good. Let us pause the music and actually start to play. How does that sound? Now, you guys tell me if the backing track that is playing is delayed, because I don't know if it is. So you guys tell me. I need your help on this one. So I go boom. Is that delayed? Let me record. So I don't know whether, because there's always a latency, for those who don't know, there's always a latency between what you play and what goes to the computer and what you hear from the computer. So I'm keen to see. Not much latency, actually. Okay, that's good. That's not that bad at all. In that case, let's see if we can play a little. All right. Yeah, this baby sounds like after all, like 4.5 hours of effort into it. And I'm gonna go and play. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let me do a sound check first. Let's see if it's let me see if there's if how my guitar fares against the sound of this baby. If it's too loud or not. Give me a second. All right, I'll just gotta record this quickly. And that helps me. I'm just basically doing a sound check to see if one is too loud or the other. If you guys can give me feedback too, that'll be great. All right, let's check. Was it good? Any feedback? Anybody? And that helps me. I'm just basically doing a sound check to see. All right. It wasn't bad. All right. Okay. It wasn't that bad. I think the computer sound could be a little louder. All right. How about we play? I think we can all put it all together. We like it. Guys, this is our reward. We finally finished the neck. It's not even done yet. The actions are still pretty high, but we brought the action down to half, which is good. And then we have to work on this saddle a little. But this is the fruit of our labor. So let me play a little. This is a down-tuned solo of Metallica's Enter Sandman, and I'm playing it without warming up. So let's see how we go. And I'm gonna mute the lead guitar, and I'm gonna play the lead guitar. Let's go. Oops. All right, let's go. Let's see how this works. And I've never played with this guitar before, so let me mute my mic. Enjoy. All right, I've been on mute the whole time. But yeah, what I was saying is that I think we're going to leave it here. I think we've achieved everything we wanted to achieve on this stream, which was fixing the neck side of things, and we have. And now we have the bridge to worry about, and I'll deal with the bridge separately. But this is how it works with guitars, right? With guitars, like, you just got to tweak and play around and figure out. And every guitar is different. So I think we've done a great job bringing the action down to half of what it was when we started. So with that said, guys, I think I'm going to leave it here. That's the longest stream we've ever done. 4.5 hours. I don't think we've ever gone for 4.5. Tomorrow's stream is still on, so we will be still live tomorrow. And we're going to talk about our usual docket. And everything's going to be on schedule. But with that said, man, I think we're going to leave it here. You guys, thank you very, very much for hanging out with me today. I think we had I had a great time. So I appreciate you joining in. I will bid you farewell. What can I say? How many people do we got left here with us? 4 people are still watching. Guys, appreciate you a million. After 4.5 hours, you're still with me. A million appreciation for you guys. When you're setting up your guitars home, by the way, if you got a question, message me. Comment on videos, YouTube, somewhere. Or join our tomorrow stream if you're doing stuff like this at home and you got a question, and I'll do my best to help. With that said, guys, what more can I say? Mwah! Silence calling me back home! Have a great weekend. I hope you just have a great time over this weekend, man. What more can I say? What more can I say? Oh, baby, guys! Love you. Take care. I'll see you in tomorrow's video, tomorrow's live stream. Same time, same place. Catch you. Woo!
Are you still here? Baby, baby, are you still here? Go practice your guitar, okay? Go set up your guitar. Go show your guitar a lot of love. If you're still watching, till the very, very end of the stream, till we log out, then go be athletic. Go play that guitar. Hold me in the static.
Guide me through the dark.
Guard me through the dark.
Every fading
Unbelievable, you guys.
still reaches for my heart. I'm falling through the echoes, still searching for your glow. And every wave that crashes in reminds me where to go.
Promise me something.
Mr. Sorenzo,
That you're gonna practice your guitar athletically today, okay?
lost inside your overflow.
Do it. You know you want to.
Standing
Love you guys.
in the echo.
Have a great weekend. Bye-bye.
Sorenzo.